Alright, hello and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the 2024 Panam Senior Snooker Championship. This is day 2. Today, to start the day, we're going to have, as you see on your screen, Galati versus Ernest A. Marsh coming up momentarily as players are just getting set for the day. Players now are just getting a little bit warmed up.
He's like, I just wanted my money, so I didn't want to come back. The only reason I did was like, I'm going to fold, and I got no shift, I got to drive home from work in the morning, and then drive back.
We will see if our broadcast partner, John Everett, will join us. If he's available, I'm sure he will. This could be a good match.
Way over with 30 guys.
As you see on the right of your screen, we have Jason Williams playing our very own Presley Backus.
They moved me the next day right under the gun. So it was on the table with a button, so at least I would have 5 or 6 hands to get a hand. No, right under the gun, I picked up a flush draw and drive it all in. But one hand the next night.
There's our WSA member, Anita Chan. See Ernest at the table now, just getting set. Should be underway momentarily, I presume. And again, this is the voice of Canadian Snooker. Rob Richards broadcasting all day again today in day 2. If you enjoy our stream, please do lend a hand by any donation. The smallest will help greatly. You can see that by going to that bottom link scrolling across the screen just below the score there, which is tiny.cc/livestream-donate, where there's no set amount, so any amount will help. Now at the table, just getting set. It was a long day yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for another long day today, so strap in, put your feet up, get your snacks, your tea, coffee, whatever it is. Sit back, relax, and do enjoy. And there goes another of our OBSA players in the background, Simone Floyd, ladies and gentlemen, getting set for her upcoming match today. Here's the typical coin toss. Mr. Galati is a former Canadian champion, as I mentioned yesterday. The first and only one to run a perfect 147 frame in the snooker Canadian Championship. So here we go, frame one. Ernest to break. And we are underway, ladies and gentlemen, day two.
You want to redo that? Oh, the black was up. Let's redo that. Never even noticed that.
Well, the black wasn't spotted as we saw, so not a legal break. So they're just going to redo the break. No harm, no foul there.
It wasn't on, even though it was on. Like, I closed my eye and I really didn't worry that I wouldn't go back in. Weird.
It's very nice.
Usually I have something like that case, but I ran out, so I bought new ones.
And there's a better break by Ernest to kick off our day here.
Yeah, no, that's
the Bando coin in St. Lambert, Quebec.
Oh. This guy started already.
I save them like for a day.
Like you wait on the next day.
A lot of times I only have them for 3 hours. When I go to practice, like I don't.
That's like you and they modified the app a bit. So when you put a bunch of free balls in that,
Ernest going for a backside. Didn't get it, but he played the white safe. Somewhat safe, but Eddie may have a go at one of these two reds. Preferably the one to left middle
wait a
here.
minute. I can't.
He could be going to the yellow pocket and keep the white down here. Just drawing back a little.
It's not going to work.
It's okay.
Nice pot there by Mr. Galati. Eddie nicely on the block here to bottom right corner. Just catching the outer jaws, ladies and gentlemen. Surprising miss from Eddie.
It's
So, Ernest made a red and black. No position, so he's just looking for safety here. It's not ideal.
I'm marking as I'm going. You're marking.
Sideline.
No.
Oh, wrong way, sorry.
No, leave it. Oh, shit.
Undo.
Because I marked you already. I'm
Oh,
supposed to mark
sorry,
your
yeah.
score.
Okay, now it's right. Now it's right, yes.
See, some players are still getting used to the scoring system here. Eddie was gifted a red there. He's nicely on a bulk color. This red at the bottom of the bunch, I believe, will pass, but he will be opening up the rest of the reds here. So, nothing to do there but touch up to the bunch.
Touching.
I believe it might be a touching ball here. So, nothing to do with the white, just send it back down into the bulk area. First frame of the day, ladies and gentlemen, players are warmed up and ready to go, but it's a little bit different once you actually start the match to get a flow going. Once they do get that going, things should pick up. So they're just feeling each other out. It's a feeling each other out stage of the frame. Eddie looking to send that white back down to bulk once more. No real chance for a pot here. Nicely played, opening up a few reds as well. Ernest does have a path back to bulk off the right side of the bunch here. Decided to play containing safety down the left side. How's his luck? Well, he's okay. He's got difficult queuing here. Shouldn't be hampered too much by this red, however. And he can open a few more reds and put that white back behind the brown in the bulk area. And he wants to open things up and get things moving here. And as always, all the live scores for the matches currently in play, are available at cloudsnooker.com. You see Eddie now has a good chance here to put some points on the board. And on the table just to the left of us, I believe, is Charlie Brown and Simone Lloyd. And as soon as we get some updates on our other matches in progress, we'll get that to you.
You're supposed to count. I'm supposed to spot my own balls.
Okay.
I'll count them in my
All
head.
right, here we go. Here you got one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Eddie now, everything wide open, nothing to do with the Reds, doesn't really nudge anything. I know it's early, but as I said, it is early. However, this could very well be a frame-winning visit. It's quite capable. Anybody who's followed the game in Canada certainly knows the name Eddie Galati. Player out of Mississauga, Ontario, and the Monte Carlo Billiards. And if you're just joining us, thank you for joining us, for spending your Sunday morning with us. This is day 2 of the PAPSA Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship. This is still the group stage for today, where it is an important day for some. We will find out who makes it out of their group later on, as there will only be 24 players out of the field who will advance to the knockout rounds starting tomorrow. He's simply looking to get his arm going here, and he's doing fairly well. Good angle on the black. A few options to play for here. There's a red just below the blue, 4 reds below the pink and black. Oh, I don't think he wanted that nudge. Not sure, but this red might pass to the right middle. And he's just waiting for Charlie Brown to take his turn while he grabs a Kleenex. We wish all players in this event the best. Play well. Fight hard. Appears this red to the right middle does pass. Would really need it to go. There it is. Eddie currently on a break of 28. Must be careful of his vest or shirt here. He doesn't want to touch that red, or else it will be a foul. nudge couldn't be avoided, but it's okay. He has the options here. We'll go to left middle or the top left corner. Left middle it is. Nicely played for Mr. Galati. Stays on the blue. Finding his stride in the early goings of this frame, of this match rather. Tell you, Eddie can certainly be a dangerous player when he gets moving, when he gets going. Sometimes there can be no stopping him. Wants that white to stop, and it will just in time. Nicely played. Eddie now at a break of 49. Playing one of the difficult reds to get it out of the way here. These can sometimes be tricky. That's nicely done with a good angle on the black to get into those two reds or just past them, as both of them will pot into the bottom right corner. And will continue this break, which is currently at 50. Oh, still has a pot, would have liked to have been a little bit higher. Position not ideal here. Or he does have options. He has a yellow to the top right corner here. Should he choose to break out this red on the right cushion or play for the open one? Going for a little bit of a nudge. Didn't get it, but that's okay. Still has one to the bottom left corner.
For these tournaments, but when we get into the open side, we'll see the great Victor Sarkis
Alright folks, welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is frame 2. Eddie Galati did win the first frame with a break just over 50. Containing safety, y'all know that white's gone in the back of the bag.
You can do the storm layer here.
That's unfortunate. Ernest was just looking for the containing safety on the bottom cushion there. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do see the camera bouncing around, we do apologize. Not something I can control at the moment. I'm not at the venue. We are doing this remotely. I'm still in the GTA.
Am I okay here?
And we just can't, some things we just can't control at the moment, so we will do our best and soldier on, as they say. As you see, Eddie's chosen to put Ernest back in after that foul. Ernest playing that nice long pot.
I don't know what he said.
Sorry folks, bear with us.
Right. Shoot.
Apparently they're having an issue at the club. Not sure what's happening, but they need to turn the lights off for a brief moment. So we shall resume in just a moment.
Gotta take the shot.
Unfortunate there. Ernest made a good block, but punted the white in the left middle. So Eddie's chosen to put Ernie back in. Last time Eddie did this just a few moments ago, Ernest was able to pot the long ball. So Ernest just looking for the containing safety there, but he didn't get it. He's left a very potable red here for Eddie to the left middle. again, he's left another pot for Eddie to left middle. Eddie should be able to make this one a little bit more comfortably. So again, Eddie on the blue, but he's on the wrong side, so just pot the blue. Good position here to open up the bunch and return the white back to the bulk area. And folks, I do apologize, the camera bouncing around a little bit. We're working on getting that fixed for you, as I cannot control it from here. So we will do our best. Thank you for joining us. See if we have some updates for you. It is early going. So Vito Puopolo leads 1-0 over Andrew Ellis. All other matches are still in the first frame. The other matches are as follows: Jason Williams versus Presley Ballrun Backus, Levi Myler versus Roland Colburn, Ajaya Prabhakar versus Darcy Michael, Derek Claus versus Jeffrey Kennedy, Charlie Brown versus Simone Lloyd, Fabio Anderson Larson versus Phil Snake. So those last few matches are early going in the first frame. And you can follow along at your leisure, ladies and gentlemen, at cloudsnooker.com, where all those scores are live. Both players just working out the score, making sure it's correct, especially after a foul. So again, hello and good morning to all my friends here in Mississauga, my snooker family down at Monte Carlo Billiards, where Eddie is a house player, as you would call it. Hope you all are having a good time. We will see you soon. After the Pan Am is concluded, I will return. Following the Pan Am, coming up later this month, is the OBSA event, ranking event number 2 on the 26th and 27th. And the following week, another great event from Carter Gal and Master Q Billiards is the Master Q International Open, which will see some of the top players from around the country and parts of the U.S. join us for a 4-day event beginning on October 31st, which I will bring you both those events live on our channel. However, to keep doing this, we do need your help, where even the smallest of donations can help us out. You can see that going across your screen on the bottom, which is tiny.cc/livestream-donate. We greatly appreciate your help and your support. Don't forget to like and subscribe on our channel so that you will get notified each and every time we go live. Because coming up, there's some great events, some great matches. And then later on, in November, I will be bringing you the United States Championship thanks to Stephen Wong. So shout out to the people over at Embassy Billiards in San Gabriel, California. As I said, we'll be hosting the United States Snooker Championship, and I believe that is November 22nd it begins. So there's a lot of snooker coming up. Eddie with a nice long pot there. Looking to open the black, touching up to the brown here. Alright, just a slow roll. Eddie leading this second frame, 34-9. Good rub on the blue there. Had to power out just to make sure he got onto a color nicely into the top right corner. Eddie a little disappointed in himself there, as you can tell. Body language does tell a story sometimes, folks. Ernest going not again, almost made that white again. Attempt on the black is now made the black and brown a little bit more difficult to pot. Eddie with another good pot in that red. Position, however, hard to come by. Eddie's simply looking to get safe here, possibly opening up one of these colors. Or else this might be a long frame. Oh, he did get the snooker. And there's our own Presley Backus with his bow tie and cummerbund on today. Sporting the white shirt and white pants. Or it might be a light blue. No, white shirt and white pants. Ernest looking to get safe here. Made the hit. So a good hit, but he's left a putt on for Mr. Eddie Galati, ladies and gentlemen. Leading this frame is Eddie, 36 to 10, so only 26 in front. So he's still got a little bit of work to do, but I believe this red just to the left of the pink will pass to that right corner. As you see, it did clearly. Now, he is on the blue. He'll require the rest. Eddie's certainly looking to put a quick end to this match. Doesn't require too much here. 32-point lead, 4 reds remaining. So just the open 2, and as soon as I said that, uncharacteristically that shot didn't go his way. And he's left a thin cut to the left middle. Ernest will definitely need a color here should he mount this red, which he has. So he has a pot at the blue, not a great one, but he will need it to go if he's going to want to stay in this frame. He's okay, he potted the blue. That was the first mission in that shot. He does have a pot at this open red just below and to the left of the pink. To that right corner, but he's queuing on the rail. As you can see, he missed it. Wouldn't have had position, really. So Eddie, again, still in the lead, 26 in front. Eddie, who hasn't really competed in some of the major tournaments in the past year, has finally decided to come back to competition, as everyone at Monte Carlo and Mississauga knows he can. Looking to put some of that of his ability that he still has on display here. Perhaps not in this match, but over the course of the event, he will and still is a force to be reckoned with. Someone you never want to take lightly at any stage. He's been a multiple-time Canadian champion, also the Ontario champion. Now, is he going to get lucky here? No, he won't. So that red's sitting close to the cushion. Knowing Ernest, he may have a go at it. But 26 points down to Mr. Galati. You don't want to waste a red. You want to ensure you get a color somewhere. Okay, there goes the red, Ernest. Now you need a color, my friend. This could be where Ernest takes the slow and steady approach. He knows he needs a color here to stay in.
I mixed up things, and that's what happened.
What the hell you did?
I don't know what it did. My little finger hit something by accident. This is what happened.
So they're just having an issue with the score gap.
Well, I mixed up when my little finger went to another screen.
Alright, let's see some updates here. I'm just going to refresh our screen on Cloud Snooker. So Vito Pueblo and Andrew Ellis are now tied 1-1. Jason Williams and Presley Backus are still in the first frame. Jason leading 59-32. Levi Myler leads Roland Colburn 1-0. Ajaya and Darcy are still in the first frame, where Ajaya leads 51-7, ladies and gentlemen. Derek Claus leads Jeff Kennedy 1-0. Charlie Brown and Simone Lloyd. Charlie has won the first frame. And Fabio Anderson Larson and Phil Snake are still in the first frame, where Fabio leads Phil 51-28. And as you see here, Eddie Galati leading this match 1-0 and 42-17 in front. Now 26 in front. He'll still need the last red though. Won't need a color, just need the red. So will he attempt this cut? You can't tell how far it is off the cushion. There's the red, so Ernest will require snookers if he comes back to the table. So if the score is correct, he's ahead, as you see on your screen, by 33. Ernest will require 2 snookers there.
I don't want to play anymore, Ed. Nice shooting.
Thank you, Ernest.
As you see, there's our concession. So Eddie Galati is your winner. Made quick work of this match. So Eddie wins this match by a frame score of 2-0. And while we're waiting for our next match, we're going to switch over to our other feed. As you see, this is Fabio Anderson and Phil Snake, where Fabio has won the first frame. And we're just checking in here. Once our next match comes up on our main feed, we'll switch back to that one. So you see Phil Snake at the table now, eyeing up this long pot to the top left corner on your screen. Had a really good match yesterday with Andre Watt, pardon me. And he's gotten away with this one, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe Fabio is from Brazil. Phil Snake is from here in Ontario, Canada. And that would be a foul there by Fabio. It's a very important day, our second day of the group stage. This will determine who the top 24 are. Only the top 24 will advance to the knockout round starting tomorrow, where the winners of each group will receive a bye or a seed, as it were. And then the remaining 16 will play into those top players. Where the winner of this event, of this Pan Am Seniors Championship, they will win a spot to play at the World Senior Snooker Championship in Sheffield, England, at the Crucible of all places. Nice pot there by Fabio. Just touching up here, using the brown to go a little bit behind the green, playing that snooker. Not a very difficult snooker, one Phil Snake should get out of rather easily. It's very typical to come off that side cushion just into the bunch. Has his weight. Well, I think he may have slid off the bunch there. That red at the bottom of the pack, I believe, will pot. Can't exactly tell the proper angle, but he's got it. So chance now for Fabio to put a few points on the board anyway. Looks like they've done a nice job with this Rasson table. These Rasson tables are also used on the World Tour. You might have seen them in the Championship League, I believe. So Fabio just chipping off there, laying another good snooker behind the yellow. Again, a very typical escape for here from Phil, just off the side cushion. Slowly roll into the bunch. This could be a touching ball. Either way, Fabio has an easy path back to bulk. Fabio now, good opportunity. Can he get into the bunch? He did nicely. Alright folks, do enjoy. I need to step away for a brief moment and I shall return in approximately 1 minute. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Please stay with us and enjoy this great match as we await our next match on our main table, which we just saw Eddie Galati defeat Ernest A. Marsh in a valiant effort. However, as I said, Eddie did come away with the victory, so Eddie progressing nicely in this event. So for the time being, we are going to stick with this match, Fabio Anderson and Phil Snake, and I shall return. Thank you. Alright folks, I'm back. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday morning with us. This match still group stage, so it's still best of 3. Fabio leading this match over Phil Snake 1-0. And Fabio doing well putting that blue. Did he go far enough for this red? There's a group of 4 reds there. I don't believe it's a plant. I believe he can get through to the open red just above the black here. No, he did. He played the plant. Nicely done. Fabio with a good lead in this frame, 42-19. All important day in these group stages. Where's this red going? Alright. Phil with a half chance here. Playing this red to the top right corner of your screen. Should be able to get out and on the blue should he make it. Played a little firm. Needs a good bounce to be on the brown or the yellow here. Opting for the brown to top bottom left corner. It was a thin one, but he's overdone it. Now there is a pot on. Red to left middle. So Fabio with a 23-point lead now. Fabio looking to take advantage of that miss from Phil. And very well could take this frame and match. Good putt. We see that black ball. All it requires this red now with a 38-point lead. 43 on, so just the red needed. Match ball. So Phil, if he gets back to the table, will require snookers. There's the double. And I believe that will be the frame and match. And there you see the handshake. So there you have it. Our winner, Fabio Anderson Larson, has defeated Phil Snake, ladies and gentlemen, by a frame score of 2-0. When we come back, we're going to take a short break. We will be back shortly with our next match. Do stay tuned. Thank you very much. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as we are still waiting the start of our feature table, our main table, we're just tuning in for the start of this match between Gil Boismanu and Floyd Ziggler, who have just gotten underway. Unclear at this moment who will be on our main feed. So for the time being, we're going to stick with this match, Floyd Ziggler and Gil Boismanu. Gil in early here in this first frame. Got a rub, an unintentional rub off the green, which took a little bit of the pace out of the white. And unclear who will be on our other feed, which we'll switch to, but I believe it's looking like it might be Fern. So we'll get to that as we see Gil nicely placing the white back in the bulkhead. As we see Derek Claus just to the right of our stream table here. Floyd got the white out. Where's it going? Oh, that's so unfortunate for Floyd. He's left the red over the top left-hand pocket. And the white ball in hand now. Gil taking this more difficult red. Not that difficult, but he potted it well. Very good player, this gentleman. And if you're just joining us, welcome and good morning. Thank you for spending your Sunday morning with us. This is the PAPSA Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship, Day 2, from Le Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. If you enjoy our stream and wish to help out, you can do so simply by going to that stream donation link at the bottom of the score there, which is tiny.cc/livestreamdonate, where there's no set amounts. Whatever donation, big or small, you can make will be greatly appreciated. So thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. To make this game as big as it can be, to grow its popularity even more so than it has in recent months, so that we can continue to bring you these live events. Anything you can do to help will be greatly appreciated. Gil with a very nice pot there. Got the reds open. But unfortunately, I believe the path for the black to that top left pocket is blocked by that red there. It certainly deserves better off of that. However, decisions need to be made here. There is a red in the bulkhead, so there won't be hiding any white up there. So it looks like it'd just be a small, short, containing safety. Not what Gil had intended. He wanted to leave that white close to the cushion, possibly below that red, of course. So Floyd now with a good opportunity to put some points on the board in this first frame. Floyd just getting past the green spot there, as the green will now respot. And he has that red waiting for him over the left center, left middle. Shouldn't be too bothered by the green there. I'm not sure what happened there. Even Floyd had to look at his tip of his cue. Possible miscue. That's very unfortunate for Floyd. And on our featured table, I believe it's going to be Fern. So we're just working to get that set up, and we'll switch over as soon as that match gets underway. So Gil with a lead of 24-4 over Floyd Ziggler, ladies and gentlemen, in this first frame. So Floyd looking to place that white behind the yellow, just a bit short of pace. Sorry folks, I'm still working on, pardon me, working on our main feed, getting that going. We see Floyd now in with a chance.
I think our name is not a...
And as soon as our other feed is ready to begin, we'll switch over. Floyd looking to get back on the block here, and he's done so quite nicely.
I think that one is not... Whoops. That one is not up to date.
You're streamed.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
You're up on here, right?
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Okay, what? Okay. Hey, Kevin, is it okay if we put the tablet over there?
Oh, it's plugged in, eh?
It's plugged in, okay.
Okay.
Moi, ça marche. Ça marche.
Non, non, non. Ouais, non, c'est ça.
Alright folks, our feature match is set to begin. Just waiting for the score to go live and we can update that for you, and then we'll switch over. So for the time being, we're going to stay here. Floyd Ziggler on a break of 24 now leads Gil in this first frame, 38 to 26. Okay, our feature match is set. We're going to switch over. And we'll double check on that Floyd Ziggler match momentarily. We're going to try and fix our camera view in the meantime, as our camera seemingly got bumped by one of the players somewhere along the line. We'll get the score adjusted as soon as they go live on the score. As we see, this is Fern, ladies and gentlemen, at the table. His opponent, I'm unaware of at the moment. Just a containing safety there by Fern. But I believe this red just below the black, nearest the black, will pass to the bottom left corner. Oh, and it did, but hit it a little thick. And it's left it now for Fern Loye. Very competent, well-seasoned player. Can certainly do some damage here. Sorry folks, we'll get that score updated for you. Alright folks, there you see Fern and Alberto Kamara. Fern now on a break of 9. The Reds are open quite nicely here. Something Fern will definitely want to take advantage of. Certainly want to take advantage of any opportunities, and this is a great opportunity for him. He's certainly capable of a one-frame visit. Joe Bombach, welcome to our stream. Thank you for joining our chat. I'm not sure what you said, but welcome anyway. Hope you're enjoying your day. See Fern back in now. Nice pot on the blue. Played well. Has a few open reds he can choose here. Nothing to do with the white here. Should end up nicely on the black. Needs that red, white to go rather. It hasn't. Played it well short of the mark here, folks. He may attempt this thin black into the bottom right corner, but there's a lot of danger should he miss. And he's got it. Nicely played. So you can either choose the rest or this long red that's near the bulk end. Nice pot again, Fern, ladies and gentlemen. A little quick on the stroke there for Floyd, for Fern, ladies and gentlemen. And as I'm told, Alberto Kamara is definitely a player that can get it done, and when you leave him in, he'll definitely be looking to put some points on the board here, as Fern only scoring 24 in that visit. I'm not sure he's high enough where he wanted to be. I don't believe you can see blue or black. And the yellow blocked by the brown. So just containing another safety. And I believe he's hit that red in the bulkhead, so well done there to Alberto. Fern looking for a path back up to bulk in the roughly around the same area he's at now. And he managed to get that red in off. And he's landed on a color. What a good stroke of fortune there for Fern Loye, ladies and gentlemen. Who's pot the yellow. Not sure about the angle due to our camera being off kilter here a little bit. Still able to pot that red. Nicely done. Is he going to have a pot on the block? I don't think so. But he does have, amazingly, the pink will pot to the left. Didn't get it. Unfortunate. Now, he's left Alberto an opportunity here. The black, when respotted, will pot to both bottom left and right pockets. He will need the use of his extension here, possibly the rest as well. He's a tall fellow, so he should be able to reach, and he can. Needs to control his white here. And he's done so nicely. He won't be hampered by that red. Again, this looks pretty straightforward. As I mentioned, once this black's potted, he should be on another red quite easily. It's all there to do for Alberto. And all Fern can do now is just sit and wait and watch. Alberto looking to make the most of this chance. Alberto now making a dent in that small lead of Fern. See how he gets on here. He's got a bit of a back cut to on the black to the bottom left corner. He could play to nudge those two reds by the pink spot. And that's what he did, but he hit it full. Wanted to hit the left or right side there. From our viewing angle, I don't think he has a potable red here. Unless he can get through to that red to the top right or right middle. And he couldn't, so just nicely returning the white back to the bulk end.
tablets in an awkward spot for you guys, huh? The tablets in an awkward
Yeah,
spot.
well,
This,
we wanted to move it over there, but Kevin says no. He says it's plugged.
well, so it's fully charged. Who gives a shit? Just plug it in.
Because I was going to move it over there. I'd rather move it there.
Yeah, I mean, because the camera keeps moving.
Yeah. Anyhow, so that he was shooting, that was a fault again. Now 4. Yes, so and the frame. Yes.
That's it.
Yep.
As you see there, Alberto only able to score 6 on that visit. Well, Fern pointed the red. not in ideal position. Should be able to putt this blue, however. He has a red just by the yellow he can play on. He's going to require the rest, however. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we're still working on what we mentioned yesterday on some player interviews. So if we can get a brief interview with some of the players or one of the players from the event, that would be absolutely fantastic. So we'll see what we can do for you. And once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the voice of Canadian Snooker, Rob Richards, bringing you this action between Alberto Kamara and Fern Loye. Fern leading 1-0, and this is the PAPSA Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship, where they're competing for a spot, one spot in the World Senior Snooker Championship in Sheffield, England, at the Crucible. So a lot to play for. This is the group stages, but this is the second day. So for a lot of these players, this is a key day, very important, to see who will be the top 24 to emerge out of the group stages to the knockout rounds tomorrow. Alberto with a good thin red there. Hope everyone's enjoying their weekend. Good solid brown. But I don't believe he's traveled far enough unless he spots something in the pack that we can't see from our vantage point. Can he get through to this loose red, the bottom of the bunch? He can, but not quite enough. It was close. He hasn't left anything easy. Everything's still tight, and Fern will be okay with that. However, Fern looks to be playing off the bunch here, which will open up a couple of reds. Bit of a safety exchange going on now here. Sorry about the camera, folks. Sometimes players walk by and behind it, around it, vibration from the floor makes the camera itself physically move, so I apologize if it's a little bit shaky. We are doing our best. Fern with a chance here. Is he going to get fortunate? No, he's going to leave it. So possible red here for Alberto, the top left corner. With a good angle to get back down for a color. Not much to do with the white. Oh, he's under-hit it by a fair margin. Brown is still potable. Now if he's feeling really aggressive, he might try to go into the bunch, but he knows how good Fern is, so he may play a little conservative here, especially with that long bridge. And there you see it. Because of that long bridge, he's overcut that brown. Doesn't really have good position, so a little touch and go here. Not much to do here, but try and maybe possibly pot this red with containing safety in mind. There you have it. But it's okay, it's not too bad. Now Fern's got a good target between the green and the brown and open up a few more reds here. Decided to keep the pack tight, forcing his opponent to open the reds quite possibly. Alberto just seeing if he can get through to that red over the left corner. I believe he can. He's had a good look at it. No, apparently he couldn't. I don't believe he was trying to cut that red in the side. He was looking like he was going for a long red. Pardon me, folks. We have a message. From our commentating partner, Mr. John Avarakian, who will be joining us in a little while later this afternoon. So we look forward to having him with us. Wow, did not expect Alberto to miss that pot. Not at all. So Fern will be glad for this opportunity now. Fern's got a good pace around the table. Wants to keep that momentum going. Just simply potting the balls, adding to his score total on a break of 9. Wow. Sorry, folks. That could have been something good. Seemingly coming to an abrupt end there. Sorry folks, we're multitasking here this morning to keep things up to date for you and aware, some people are aware of what's going on. So now we see Fern in a bit of a snooker here. We'll have another go. So, second attempt. You see, when you're in a snooker, especially in a match like this, where it's very important, an important match, Fern's not only looking to make the hit, he's looking to get it safe, really. To get the white safe and the red safe. He doesn't want to leave anything easy. If he has to leave a pot on, he wants to make it as difficult as possible for his opponent, even coming out of a snooker. Looking to nestle up to this red from behind. He'll make the hit, but he'll leave it on. he knows it. He knows he's gifted an opportunity to Alberto here. So, great opportunity here for Alberto Kamara. Can he force a third frame decider between himself and Fernand Loye? Alberto coming just a little bit further than he had intended, I believe. And he tried the blue, didn't get it. Does he get coverage of the pass to the left middle? He did, I believe. But that red will putt, it looks like, to the bottom left. Near miss there by Fern. Gave it a good shot. dealing with some technician on the ground who is playing in the event as well, Mr. Luis Duarte. So thank you to him. We're keeping things running. Alberto Kamara well on his way to winning the second frame to force a third frame decider. You see there, the black just wriggling its way in. So 45 in front is Alberto with 35 remaining. So Fern will play on. He's going to require 3 snookers here on this last red. Alright, we see a concession there by Fern, so we are going to a third frame decider between Fern and Alberto Kamara, now tied at 1-1. We'll be right back. Do stick around. Alright folks, welcome back. This is frame 3, the deciding frame between Alberto Kamara and Fernand Loye, ladies and gentlemen. Alberto to break here. Not hit it a bit thick, causing that white to almost go into that bottom left pocket. Not the ideal break, but he's fortunate he hasn't left one on. See if we can get you an update on some of the other matches currently in progress while this frame rather is just beginning. So we have Mikhail Vizina versus Indy Loti. Indy is leading that 1-0. Oliver Sellier versus our very own Wade Gow or Carter Gow. Carter leads that 1-0. Daniel Chabot and Maurice L are in the first frame, so no score there. Roddy Couleri and Ernest Bazamir are just getting underway as well. And then of course our main feature here, Alberto Kamara and Fernand Loye, just getting underway in the third deciding frame, as this match is tied at 1 frame apiece. Alberto just looking at the possibility of this being a plant. What a shot this would be. He would love if he could make this. He'd have to hit that, turn this 2-ball into a 3-ball. Could he be playing it? He tried it. Well done. That is absolutely amazing, folks. Needs position, and he's got it. What a shot that was. Deserved to be on the color after that one, folks. That could have gone all kinds of wrong. So Alberto now needs that white to go. Needs to come off the cushion. Well, it has done. So we should have enough of the white that he can control it. This red rather, just above the black. Just needs to control the white at a good pace to stay on the black to the same pocket. The same corner, the right corner that is. Decided to play back up the table, missed the pot. So our vantage point, it looked better. Bear with us, folks. chance now for Alberto. Sorry folks, we're still working on, we got possibly some players lined up for some quick interviews to bring you their perspective from live from the Band of Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec, the Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship. So we're working diligently on that and working the feed and commentating, so doing a bit of everything here this morning, this afternoon. Day 2, still the group stages, but an all-important day nonetheless. Let's see if Alberto can hit his stride here. On a break at 10, but every high break I've known always starts low, naturally. He's a good positional shot here if he putts this red. Off the cushion. Oh, not too bad. Bit of a blind pocket here on the black to the bottom right. Not too much to do with the white. Ooh. Well, he's on a red to the same pocket as the black went in. However, might be a little hampered. And the white ball will be running off that side cushion back towards the bulk end of the table. Nicely done. So it looks like a snooker here. Fern will be coming to the table. So let's end a break for Alberto, but he'll be happy with this. Alberto leading this third and deciding frame 24-1, so 23 points in the lead. On its own, it's not a big lead, only being 23. However, the spot Fern finds himself in now, this could be dangerous.
4.
So we have somebody joining us for a quick interview, ladies and gentlemen. As we're watching Alberto Kamara and Fern Loye, we're going to have, I believe, joining me will be Anita Chen and Levi Myler. So bear with us and we'll get that to you. So in just a few moments, Levi Myler and Anita Chen will be joining us live on our stream here and give us a bit of an inside view, tell us how things are going, what the atmosphere is like, how people are doing. So we'll see how that works out. Alright, so we just got set up for a feature coming up in just a moment. Alberto Kamara now on his way to winning this third and deciding frame. 44 to 1 point lead. So it seems like Alberto Kamara has found his stride here in this match. As I just mentioned, hello.
Hello?
What up?
All right, so you can hear me, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Excellent. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Anita Chan and the one and only Levi Myler with us.
I hope there's only one of him.
There is. Now, just so you guys know, they can't see you on feed. They can hear you, however.
Okay, that's
So,
good.
I can see you. You can't see me, but you know what I look like, so. So, guys, tell us how things are going.
Slow.
Over there.
Slow. They're going good. Tables are playing nice.
Are they? Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. Now,
Better than before.
So they made those adjustments to the wrestling tables, did they?
Yes, they did.
Very excellent. Now, Anita, how are you doing? We know we've seen your match yesterday. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the end of it, but I know
I did okay.
that's good. I know most of us were very proud of watching you play.
Thank you.
You did really well with the rest, better than I did. I can do.
That's because I use the rest every other shot.
I know, but you made about 90% of them.
It's straighter than my arm.
Well, you did very well. I mean, me and Levi had a little text back and forth. You were on making two blacks back and back, and it looked fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, she played really well.
I made a few with the rest this morning too.
That's good. Well, Anita, I gotta say, you do have a good coach.
Yeah, I follow him around. Yep.
You know, joined at the hip, so to speak. Now, the room looks pretty good, from what I can tell. This afternoon, is it busy there? Is the crowd building up, or?
Not late last night. In the evening last night, it got there's quite a few people in there watching. It was nice.
Okay, yeah, that's good. And what else do we got now? I understand you had some good Montreal smoked pizza, so the food's apparently good there.
The food is always good here.
Is it now? Because Anita told me I wanted her to bring me home some if it would stay fresh, but that's not gonna happen.
No,
it wouldn't make it.
It wouldn't make it. I'd eat it.
Yeah, exactly. Now,
The FedEx to the pizza.
so how are you doing, Levi, in your group? And Anita, how are we doing?
I've lost one and I've won 3. Yes, I've lost one, won 3. I figure if I win my next one, I should be okay to come through.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll try and win. Obviously, I want to win both my matches left, but one for sure. I hope to get through.
Excellent. Now, who's up next for you, Levi?
Cristiano from Brazil.
Oh, that should get a lot of views.
Yeah, I hope so. Hopefully we can get on the stream table, maybe.
Hopefully you get on my stream table.
Yes.
Brazil guys are great.
Yes, they are. Very friendly from when I remember them being at Corner Bank that one year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
They're all great.
They like our maple syrup.
Really?
Ray Ulch, if you're listening, your family's maple syrup is famous in Brazil.
Wow, that's Absolutely fantastic. So, what's on schedule? I won't keep you guys too long, but what's on schedule right now for you? Where are we headed?
I'm going to eat next.
Wow. Who
Surprise.
knew?
Yeah.
Surprise. Waiting for Carter. And we're going to go have sushi, and then I play at 2.
2, yeah.
Yeah, and Levi plays at 5.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, guys. I don't
Thanks,
want to
Rob.
keep you from your food. Thank you for joining us, and hopefully we can get, you guys, or thankfully you're not playing each other, but that would be a tough match.
Fun.
That would be fun. A tough match for me to call, because...
I'd make him play left-handed.
And you'd make him laugh, so that would be fantastic, too.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys, I am proverbially
Thank you for all you do. Thank you for all you do.
Thanks,
Everyone, please donate to the stream so we can all watch them at home when you guys aren't around. So you guys like the stream, don't forget to donate.
Awesome. Thank you, Anita.
Thank you.
Ladies and
Thank
gentlemen,
you, Rob, for all you do.
Levi Myler, live from the Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. Wonderful.
Thanks, Rob. Have a good one.
You too.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, welcome back, guys. So that was Anita Chan and Levi Myler. Thank you to them. So we see here back on our main feature table, we have Alberto Kamara with a 57-2 point lead over Fern, ladies and gentlemen. So 57 in front with only 67 on. So he only requires, well, he'll require a red in any color. And he does have a red, well, he has choices really. Went for the long pot, didn't get it. How's the white? He's okay. Fern will come back to the table and can still win. 57 down with 67 on. However, he doesn't want to waste a red. He'll need a color, at least any color with a red. Will Alberto come back to the table and take this putt on to the left middle? This is virtually frame and match ball here. No, playing the containing safety, just getting that white safe. Doesn't want to go in. Stop just in time. Alberto wisely pushing the reds up into the bulk area away from the high value colors.
Good enough for me?
Fern now finding himself in a bit of a situation here, folks. understandably so, taking his time here, knowing he needs pretty much every ball on the table at this point. And as Anita said, ladies and gentlemen, if you are enjoying our stream, we'll try and get you more player interviews as the day goes on. And we thank them for doing that for us, rather. But to help us bring this stream to you, please do visit the stream that's scrolling across the screen just below the score, which is tiny.cc/livestream donate, where there's no set amount. Any amount you can donate to help us out will be greatly appreciated. We'll be here for the entirety of the Pan Am event, which includes the senior and the open, start to finish. As we see Alberto potting that red, just needs the color now. So this black for the frame and match. If he can secure another red or two after this black, it will certainly, I think in my opinion, put it out of reach for Fern. Would you look at that? Didn't even make the black, so 4 reds left, so 59 on, 58 behind. Black on the side cushion. So Fern is going to need that black at some point. If he takes 1 pink, he can only tie. Potted the red. That pink's now in a tough spot. He needs a black. He needs all blacks. If he takes the blue, he's going to need 1 snooker. If he takes the black and misses the black, he'll need 2 snookers. So he might just take the blue and mitigate his damages here. Oh, he's eyeing up the black. Figuring he's got nothing left to lose. Gotta go. Gotta go, and it won't. Will we see a concession? No, 57 behind Fern. So Alberto 57 up, 51 on. So with that miss of the black from Fern, Fern will require 2 snookers. But Alberto does have a pot on this red. Not doing anything too aggressive. Ladies and gentlemen, do remember we have our chat on YouTube, which I am monitoring periodically. So please do join us, get involved, have some fun. Hope you're enjoying this snooker action that we got for you today, all day, and into the evening. As you see, Alberto now back at the table has opportunity to certainly put this frame further out of reach. Again, didn't get it. Will he leave this red? He will. Fern might take this opportunity to take the red and a black. He still requires 2 snookers. So half chance now for Fern. We have another match on our second stream between Elaine Lavoie and Matt Toshieri. which I will bring to you at the conclusion of this match. So, Fern in a bit of a trouble here. He's not a player to give up by any means. He knows he's still got a chance. It's a slim chance, but that's all sometimes a player needs is a slim chance. He can definitely get it done. Wow. And there we see the concession. So congratulations to Alberto Kamara. Wins this match 2-1. Alright. Alright, we've now switched over to Matt Tosheri and Elaine Lavoie in the first frame. You see Elaine at the table, looking for a containing safety there. Alright, now we have Matt at the table, so apparently Elaine committed a foul. He's shooting a color, so he's nominated the black. So Matt's allowed him to replace the white and shoot again. There, contact was made, so all is fine. Tosheri at the table, just missing that red there. So being in these group stages, it's still wide open to anybody. A good red there by Matt. Certainly a man who knows how to play. As he's looking at this thin black down the cushion. And with the added difficulty of the rest. I do not believe he'll be playing or trying to play any position here. Just simply pot the black. It won't go. So here we are at the 2024 PAPSA Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship, Day 2. Still in the group stages, so it's still the best of 3. This is the first frame between Elaine Lavoie and Matt Tosheri. Matt, I believe, plays out of Thunder Bay, Ontario. Elaine, if I remember correctly, is out of somewhere in Quebec, Montreal area. So a bit of a touch and go here in this frame. And on our main table we have, not sure who we have coming up next, but as soon as we do, we will keep you informed of what's going on over there, and think about switching back and forth throughout the day to bring you as much of the action from the Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec, as much as we can, as much as possible. And I just want to say thank you to all my supporters who have not only given me tips and their blessings and their encouragement to keep doing what I do. A lot of people, all my OBSA family, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. James Power, thank you to you. Jim White, Cliff Thorburn, I greatly appreciate it. All your support. And Presley Backus, of course. And of course, all my friends and family at Monte Carlo Billiards and Ross Carmesino, I thank you for all your support, encouraging me to keep doing what I'm doing to help grow the game. Sometimes it's difficult, sometimes things don't work out as planned. I like things to be as perfect as possible, as professional as possible. But the reality of it is I will settle for the best I can do. And that's my promise to you and everyone. I will give you the best that I can do each and every time I do it.
Okay.
Matt now in the balls. They're open quite nice. Has a good scoring opportunity here, folks. Let's see if Matt can keep his head about him. Difficulty queuing, and he just potted it. Now he's quite good on. Oh, he's left something on the right cushion there. Now his pouch for his chalk it was. So looking at the red to the left middle here. got it, but he doesn't really have good position. Our match on our feature table is just getting set. Just trying to figure out who is who. So, bear with us, folks. In the meantime, we're going to stick with this match in this frame. Matt Toshieri leading Elaine 33-1 in this opening frame. Best of 3 contest. Sorry, folks. Taking care of a bit of business here. So, Matt Toshieri's still in the lead by 31. So, 33-2. Had an early opportunity, but ran out of position on that last red he potted. So, he was forced to play safe off the black. Where's that red gonna go? Where's it gonna stop? It's gonna stop. Oh, that's gonna be tight. Elaine just might be able to get through. Bear with me, folks. I'm just setting up the other stream, should we need to go back to it. Okay, I believe on the other stream it is Bernard Smith and Emmit Karki. I'll be able to definitively tell you that as soon as somebody pots a ball. So Matt here on our secondary stream. Keeping the weight nice and tight. You know, I've known Matt for an awfully long time. Since we were young lads, as they say. Well, it's good to see him back playing again. Well, it was a good pot by Elaine. He's got a difficult block, or he's got a difficult pot, whichever way he looks at it. Went for it, didn't get it. So he's going to leave a pot on here for Matt, mid-range, to the bottom right corner. Should he choose it. Of course, the safety is always available. Alright, so on our main table, our main feed is just confirmed it's Bernard Smith and Emmit Karki. So we are going to stick with Elaine and Matt for the time being. As you see, Matt opting for the safety rather than to be a little bit aggressive. He's being patient and conservative, which is okay. He has the 33 to 9-point lead. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just grant me a few moments, please do stay with us, and I shall return momentarily. You're watching Elaine Lavoie and Matt Toshieri. Stay with us. Thank you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back briefly. So, Matt Tosheri, as you can see, leading 44 to 20. So, 24 in the lead. However, Elaine Lavoie is at the table. Of course, this is going to take one heck of a shot to get position, so one red remaining. It will be an important one. You know, this last red could be the deciding factor in this opening frame. And if it's not, I'll surely be surprised. See there. So Elaine did make a few points, 26 to 44 behind. So 18 points to lead for Matt, one red remaining. I don't believe he's got a full ball snooker here. Well, Elaine failed to make contact in that one, so this one may go back. So 22 now the lead. So Matt just having a look at the table. He's decided to have the ball put back. So Elaine will have a second opportunity to make this hit. Now you got to keep in mind, if he can hit it full ball, it doesn't have to hit both sides, but if he can hit it dead on full ball and continues to miss, he may lose the frame. However, from this angle, I don't think he can hit it full ball. I think he can hit just the left side of it. He did hit it that. Oh, look at that fortune of luck. Got it through the pink and black. Oof, that's a thin one. I don't know if Matt's going to take this one on. So we're going to see a bit of a safety exchange now. However, it looks like Matt's going to have an opportunity on this last red. This could be a frame winner in this opening frame. Nice pot there by Matt Tosheri. He's going to end up nicely on a color, put himself in prime position to win this first frame. 23 in front. As soon as the score updates, of course. Opting for the pink here, which will bring us into snookers required. Okay, could have played that a little bit firmer, but just didn't want to take any chances of overhitting it, taking himself out of position. At least this way, he still has an opportunity to putt the yellow to that bottom right corner on your screen. Just like that, leaving himself with a long green to the top left corner. As we see the green fall, he should be able to putt the brown, and this will, I believe, will secure the frame for him. And as we see the brown go down, I don't believe there's any way back in this frame for Elaine Levi. So, Matt Tosheri now in position on the blue will secure this first and opening frame of this contest. It's a little bit of the old style of Matt. How he used to play, looks just as good as ever. Nicely done. Looking for a clearance here of 34. Needs the block. Wow. Doesn't need the block. The block won't matter. First frame, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Matt Tosheri. Stay tuned. Frame 2 coming up. Alright folks, I've returned. As you can see, Matt Toshieri winning that first frame. Frame 2 now underway. See if Matt can come off a couple of cushions just behind the pack here and nestle into the bunch. Pretty standard escape for most players. Nicely done, of course. Again, Elaine just going to return the white back to the bulk end here. Just past the blue, nicely done. This time I believe Matt can see a red, but he may choose to come off those same two side cushions. Side cushion, bottom cushion, just into the, nestle into the bunch there at the back. Gonna miss the black. Oh, I believe he touched the black there on the way through. So Matt will have a second go at it. Attempt number 2 looks better this time. Nicely played. Now Elaine, not much to do. Not sure if we can get back to bulk here. Believe it might be a touching ball. If it's a touching ball, it'll make this shot a little bit more easier for him. However, I don't think it is, the way he's looking at it. So, just a little touch up here. If Matt has a way back to bulk, which he might, believe he can get through there. Does he have enough weight to hide behind the green? Look at this. Almost just short. In the meantime, let's switch over to our main table, see what's happening there. We have Bernard Smith and Emmit Karki. Emmit Karki leading this first frame, 53-1. So 52 points in the lead. Bernard now at the table. With it all to do, bad contact there. Oh, we'll check back in with these gentlemen in just a few moments as we go back to our secondary feed. Matt Toshieri and Elaine Lavoie. Oh, Matt catching that a little thick. Need to catch it thinner to avoid the jaws. So, possible pot on here for Elaine. Fighting that red, not really in good position. May just roll up to the yellow here, or yellow to the left middle. Roll up it is. Well, it'll leave that red just on the left side cushion. It's your typical cross bank safety, returning the white back up the table. Should be somewhere around the green-brown area behind the bulk line. And there it is. Well played. There's Elaine getting that white back to the bulk end. Nicely done. If he gets past the brown, oh, and he won't. So Matt will have does have a path to bulk, but it's not easy. Must hit it thin. This red on the top cushion on your screen. Hit the thin edge on the left. Back around the cushions. It's a well played safety there by Matt. It's pretty good. This is going to make it difficult now for his opponent, Elaine. So, containing safety. It's going to be close, this red. Won't reach. It's hard to tell if he has coverage by the black. If Matt can get through, he might have to use a little bit of side to get past the black. But if he can pot this red at a slow enough pace, he should be okay on the black. Sometimes it's tough to tell. As a player, you can almost talk yourself into a shot that you can't make. So Matt playing the red below the black. Good pot. With a few open reds here, Matt is in good position to put a decent score on the board. So again, Matt is still in position on the black. Hopefully he's not too straight. He'll need an angle to come out for some of those loose reds. to thank everybody at the Bando Coin, Kevin Patrick at JF Prop Bar, our technical friend Luis Duarte, our broadcast partner on the other feed, David Burney, who's doing a fine job. Bear with me, folks. I believe our friend John Everakin will be joining us momentarily. Bear with us, folks. We're working on getting in our partner, John Everakin, as we see Matt going for that long pot with a 30-8 point lead. So it's 22 in front as Matt, as Elaine comes to the table, or Elaine comes to the table now. Uncharacteristic miss there. Or sometimes these side pockets can be rather deceptive. Just catching the outer jaw will leave this red to right middle for Matt. Wants to avoid the bulk colors here. Caught it a bit thick. Should be okay, didn't leave anything. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here. If you wish to help us out so we can continue to do what we do to bring you this live snooker, which we've got quite a few events coming up. As I was saying, we do have quite a few events coming up. If you're enjoying our stream, to help us do what we do, please feel free to visit that link going across your screen just below the score, tiny.cc/livestream-donate, where any amount will help, as we have the entirety of the Pan Am to continue until the 13th. Then on the 26th and 27th, we'll be live on the 27th for the OBSA ranking event number 2. And the following week, I'll be bringing to you the Master Q International Open from Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario. Thanks to Carter Gow, our Canadian champion. And that event starts for 4 days. The 4-day event beginning on the 31st of October. And then also on the 22nd of November, which is still a ways away, but I will be bringing to you live from California, San Gabriel, California, from Embassy Billiards, thanks to Stephen Wong, the United States Snooker Championship, all live on our channel. So if you can, and if you are enjoying our stream and wish to help us out to continue to do what we do, please consider going to that link and donating, where any amount can help and is much appreciated. Hello KP, welcome. What have you missed? Well, you missed some good snooker. Matt looking to hide that res. He got a good... Yeah, he's not bad. Elaine may have a thin safety off the bunch, the right side of that bunch there. You want to avoid the red just above the pink. Of course, he may be playing the red above the pink. Yeah, it looks like he's just coming from behind. No, it's rolling right into it. And he's come short. So Matt leading this second frame 34-8 has put Elaine back in. Appears he's come up just short again. So Elaine will have a third go. Now he's missed it twice. He can see a full ball. He should have been warned here. He must make contact. I believe he's just been warned, so if he doesn't make contact with a red here, he will lose this frame and consequently the match. So perhaps a different choice of shot here. Fair enough, just played the cue ball off the res to the bottom cushion, or the top cushion on your screen. Matt has a few different ways he can get back to bulk, just depends on where he plans to play the white. That's pretty good. So in our other match in our main table, which is Bernard Smith and Emmit Karki, Emmit has won that first frame, leading that match 1-0. As we see here, Elaine has gone in off the red. Unfortunately, that red has traveled back into the bulk end. So a good starter here for Matt Toshieri, ladies and gentlemen. Matt now, not too bad. Positionally, it might be a bit of a challenge. He may decide just to play safe here, especially with a 42 point, a 42 to 8 point lead. His opponent now is seemingly frustrated.
No, they took it to me by accident.
All right, now the score's update. It's 43 to 8, so 35 in front is Matt. Elaine looking to just roll into the bunch. He did make contact, but he's left the red on. Elaine seems to be having a bit of a tough go at it. There goes the red. Well, the cue ball hasn't traveled as much as he would have liked. But Matt does have the blue to left middle. So it's a bit thin, but one he should, I feel we should still get. Very nicely done. Not too sure about his position. I'm not sure he was too concerned about it. Slowly but surely, Matt's just adding to his overall lead here. So Matt doesn't have to do anything, but simply be patient. His opponent, 41 points behind Elaine is, will be looking to push the boat out sooner or later. As that pink that's blocking that top right hand corner. So this is the point of this frame in this match, that everything is going to be pushed over to that right side of the table. Matt's going to want to be careful here if he tries to get the white back to bulk, that he doesn't knock that pink in. Well, he's done pretty good there. A little firm, but he's okay. Elaine's going to have to spin the white off this red, open red, just to the left of the cluster of three there. Oh, he's looking like he's going another way. Perhaps he sees something here that we can't. To play, oh, he got so lucky there. He finally got a bit of fortune there. He's tried to play the red down the cushion for a big pocket. Well, I don't believe it went, not from our view anyway. That would have been absolutely disastrous had the pink fallen in. So this frame is going to start to open here. Matt doesn't have to do anything but be patient. But here's a fairly typical safety for Elaine. Can quite easily get the white back into bulk. He's just working at where and off which red. I believe it's the red just above the bunch of 3 there. Cut it a bit thick. Didn't spin it. Contacted the black, leaving Matt opportunity now to put the white back into the bulk area and push things further to the right. Now, Matt just having a look at the group of 3 there and see if it's a possible plant. It might be, you know. If it is, that would be a stroke of luck for Matt. And Elaine certainly won't be happy about it. Matt looking to tie things up here. Put a few more balls on the rail. Could have got back to bulk, but didn't want to take any chances with that pink over the hole there. Because if Elaine can putt a red and get on that pink, it'll certainly open things up for him. Alright, this white should be going back to the bulk end now. Matt very nicely kept things on the right side of the table, so nothing can pot into that pocket which is being blocked by the pink. So this could be a good frame for Matt to win with a 41-point lead. Won't mind this situation at all. Elaine looking to keep it simple, but sometimes you got to play the difficult safety when you're in this position to put your opponent in a worse position. Because right now, Matt's got a good target area. If he can clip this red, that's second up from the cushion there, almost in line with the side pocket. If he chooses not to pot it, because it's a bit of a thin one to the side pocket, if he gets it thin, he could come off that side cushion towards the green and the yellow area. Alright, same thing, clipped it thick, but that's okay. So I believe Elaine now looking for another containing safety. All he's been doing last few shots is trying to contain this. You know, if the scores were a little bit closer, they may have suggested a re-rack. But there's no way that Matt Tosheri would agree to that at this point, being 1 frame up and 41 in front in the second. So it's quite understandable that play obviously will continue. Well, Matt brought a red out with a good white. That red won't pot, so he's okay. If I was Elaine, I'd be looking for some way, somewhere, at some point, to get some of those reds more in the open. more available to pot. In the moment, we're just going to check in with our other table. Bernard Smith trailing Emmit Karki 1 frame to 0, and Emmit leading the second frame 37 to 24. So Bernard's down by 13, shooting the green here. Just missing it into the side pocket. So we're going to switch back over to Matt now. So Matt can get back up the table here off these 2 reds just to the right of the block. If he catches it thick, it won't be good. Make sure to catch it thin, and he did. Avoid the center. Just caught the knuckle of that center, left center pocket. Elaine must watch his arm here, make sure he's not touching the green, or that would be yet another foul. Well, this is certainly getting interesting. Matt leading the second frame 49 to 12, so 37 in front. Ooh, there's another red. He's coming close. It's okay. Where's this white gonna end up? Unbelievably nice played by Matt Tosheri, ladies and gentlemen. This could be all kinds of trouble for Elaine. Certainly needs to find a way to end this. Well, certainly not an enviable position that he's in, but this is one he's in that he's faced with. No doubt he'll make the hit here. But he's left the pot on to the left middle. Matt can possibly get on the pink off this, which would be absolutely ideal. You're going to want that white close to that top cushion on your screen. If he can do that, that could mean the match for Matt. See how he decides to play this. Okay, simply looking to keep that pink over the pocket. Just taking one red, one color at a time. Inching his way closer to the finish line. This will certainly not do any favors for Elaine, which Matt will certainly be okay with. Looking just to cinch the block, and he's done. Now, did he get the correct rub on that red? Now, you know, that red just in front of the white may pass the block, and if it does, and I think it will, if he can get to the potting angle, Matt will be in great position here, considering he's 45 now in front. Could be just yeah, this top red might go as well. Ooh, okay now if I was Elaine, a lot of players being in this position, being down by this many points, 45, He'll want to get on that pink and possibly loosen that cluster of reds up. Doesn't have to do a lot down there, but definitely try and get the pink out of that pocket.
Just one miss. Yeah, there's no missing.
Missed the red. But he's okay, he didn't leave it. Matt certainly not contemplating any of the reds down in the top right of the table.
Maximum fee. C'est un règlement, oui. J'ai 18 points, 400 de règlement, c'est un gentleman game hier. On m'a demandé. C'est ton
So, Annette Karki has defeated Bernard Smith by a frame score of 2-0. As I believe this
we need to take this to Kevin, eh?
will go in the way of Matt. Bear with us, folks. Good day, John. All right, John, how are you today?
Good, Rob. 1 second. Let me set up here.
No problem. So we have Matt O'Sherry and Elaine Lavoie. Matt leading 58-12, so he's in front 46. He's quite happy just to take one red and one color at a time, leaving that pink over the pocket. Matt, very patient. Where's that red? Oh, he's okay. Well, this is getting interesting. Matt will definitely want to be careful here now. He's got a 46-point lead, but if he opens things up, that might open the door for Elaine to cut into that lead. Matt catching that red on the way back. Has to avoid pushing it further into the pink. Oh, I believe Elaine will simply play the same red. Not too hard, just roll it in, nudge it into the bunch. Just as so. Alright, so ball in hand, so foul committed by Elaine. Matt looking to tie things up even more here, folks. Again, well, no, foul committed by Matt, rather, pardon me. And he was put back in by Elaine.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, John, you got everything set? Are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Excellent. So, we have Matt Toshera and Elaine Lavoie. Matt leading 1-0. He's also up 58-16. With 8 reds pushed over to the right side of the table, and it's been like that because of that pig there, John. For
Could be a long game.
Yeah, and Matt's
Could be a long game.
Gonna be a long frame, yeah, but Matt's been quite content in taking 1 red, 1 color. 1 red, 1 color.
Helps when he's up 42 points also.
Well, yeah, he was up 30 something, and he's just nudged his way further. He's, you know, he knows the importance of the match. You know,
yep.
Day 2 of the group stages. You know, this is the day who decides the top 24 to make it out of their groups.
I guess as we get closer to nighttime, we'll kind of get an idea of who needs to win and who doesn't.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. So did some people play 3 matches and some people play 2 yesterday? Is that how it worked?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the last little bit of yesterday I had to, our stream ended, so for the last little bit I switched over to the other feed with David Burney to end the day, which was quite
So this
late.
could be their 4th match. There could be their 4th match or something, this match here, right? Either of them?
It could be, yeah.
Oh, how unlucky was that?
Yeah, this could be Elaine's last match. I'm not sure how well he's doing in the group, but I think Matt's doing fairly well.
Okay.
You know, I was talking live on stream. I had Anita Chan and Levi, and Levi's doing quite well. I believe he's 3-1. So he's played 4 matches total.
Okay.
So.
Well, Elaine should be opening up this pack here. He's down a lot of points, and
That's exactly what I thought. You know, a while ago. You know, he had opportunity after opportunity to, you know, not smash them open, but bring a few of them out into the open, and still play a good safety. But he's been quite content also with just making it harder for himself.
yeah.
And you know, as your opponent with a lead like Matt has, you know, 46, Matt's like, sure, no problem. He's just going with the flow, right?
I don't know if he's worried about a plant here, but I mean, I'd come off the left side of these reds here and try to go around the block and maybe behind the yellow and open them up. But
yeah, see,
this is not going to work here. Leaving Matt close to the reds is not the best thing to do, right? Because he's going to be always the further one away every shot.
Right. I mean, you have to admit, I mean, last night we had one frame in a re-rack when between Phil Snake and I forget who he was playing, but they were tied at 7 points each with, you know, 9 reds gone. So only 6 reds remained, and then they decided to re-rack.
I see.
Yeah. Oh, it was Andre Waugh he was playing. But, you know, this is one of those situations, if the score was a lot closer, both players may have considered a re-rack, but, you know, Matt will definitely not agree to that.
Yeah.
But, you know, as you mentioned, John, Elaine has to find a way to open these reds up.
Absolutely.
You know, the longer he waits, the harder it's going to be, right?
Yeah, and he's leaving Matt close to the reds, which makes it easier safety than if you're further out. And he's going to be further out every time, just like this.
Yeah, see, now he doesn't. He's going to run it. It's going to get, like I said, it's going to get harder. That pink.
Yep.
I mean, the closer these get, the harder it's going to be. I mean, he's down 46 points. It's going to come down to
the way.
And now, yeah, I mean, it's going to get him down to the point where, I mean, you just have to go for it and smash things open, knock the pink in, and hope he gets safe.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, you know, really aggressive, and probably won't work in your favor, but, like, look at this.
He left the red.
Yeah, he just keeps leaving a red, and now he's blocked the entire path.
Yep. And this red goes in the side, I believe. Left side.
It's going to be close.
Does it have the legs? Too wide.
Yeah, just a bit wide, but now look, I mean, Matt won't even be bothered that he's left the red.
No.
You know, he knows his opponent needs a color. So he can only get one color out of this. And if he makes the red and plays safe, Matt won't even mind that. So clearly Matt's in the driver's seat here. Oh, look at this rub. So this is how this frame has been going, John, before you even got here.
Yeah.
You know, Matt would be quite content. He might make the, he'll go for the red. And if I were him, I'd try and bring that white ball up table and just lay a good snooker behind, you know, by the green and yellow. Well, he didn't even try the red. Okay, I thought he may have done that. So, my prediction for this shot, Elaine's going to nuzzle that red down by the bunch there.
Once again.
Yep, no real pace put to it. Oh, went the opposite way for a change. See, that was a good opportunity to keep that red open. But he needs to make something happen here. Because the way they're sitting, even if Matt rolls into the bunch, John, and knocks the pink in, it's only 6 points, and he won't leave anything on. So, Matt is clearly, like I said, and clearly in the driver's seat. That was a good pot, though. So this is going to get interesting.
Did Floyd win his match earlier?
I'm not sure. I think so. I think so. Just setting up the other camera in case we decide to switch back and forth, which is going to begin momentarily. I do want to stay with this match, however.
Well, at least I'm going to get some points. Nice.
Alright, if I am correct on our main stream, John, our other feed, it's going to be Alberto Kamara and Januario de Souza from Brazil but we are going to stick with this match until its conclusion. And depending on who comes up, we may stay on this feed. But we do have another camera going in case there's a break or a lull in play. You know, John, some people might not enjoy this part of a frame, but it is quite interesting.
It's interesting, yep.
I mean, wow. 51 down. See, now he can't avoid. Elaine cannot knock that pink in.
He's going to be long distance every shot he shoots from here. Elaine. Keeps rolling up to the reds. He's always going to have a long distance shot. I mean, he didn't play that very well, but I think he's going to hit it hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hit the loose red harder.
Heads or tails? Em português, eu quero.
Resultado?
Resultado.
Resultado. Eu marco o meu, você marca o seu.
Yeah. Não os resultados. O heads or tails, o support,
tá.
o flip.
Sim, como saber? Assim, ó.
Sorry, we're hearing a bit of the other feed come through to our viewers, so that's okay. Just so we can get some of the ambient noise in the room.
No, I know because we're doing it in Portuguese, that's why.
No, I just want to say, you can do coin flip.
Yeah, I know.
You can flip the coin?
Yeah.
No, you don't know. Yes?
Kevin Patrick showing the other gentleman on the other feed how to do the coin flip
And then you go like this.
on the app.
Okay?
Okay.
So here we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 6 reds left, Joan, if I count correctly.
Yeah, it looks like 6.
Well, soon to be 5. Matt won't even be concerned about position, just pot the red.
No.
Wow, he actually went for position.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't get it. I mean, it won't bother him too much, but, you know, what is he, 55 in front? Yeah, 55 in front.
Yeah. It'll take a lot for him to lose this frame.
Sorry, just had to put in the cord into my wireless headset so it doesn't die completely. See, this is what I mean. So, Elaine made the red, no position. He's going to play a snooker here. But,
Best he can hope for is if Matt hits a red and makes the pink at the same time.
I mean, I'm not sure about this angle, but I think he may, if he lifts the butt end of his cue, he may be able to put enough spin on it to come around softly. Doesn't need to hit it hard. And if he knocks the pink in, the reds are still going to be locked up.
Yeah, so be it.
Exactly. He's giving away 6 instead of 4. The thing is not to make contact, and he won't get put back if he knocks the pink in off a red. But, you know,
Looks like he's looking 2 rails here.
yeah, I mean, that might obviously is the wiser choice. As long as he makes contact with the red, even if the pink drops, he won't be put back. You know what? That looks good. Is it hard enough? Oh, it is. Nicely done. That is the best possible outcome.
Now Matt should be long distance every shot,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, but now Matt has an opportunity to thin off the left side of this red just to bring
Yeah.
the weight back to the bulk and put separation.
That's right. It'll be a long game.
I mean, Matt's not even concerned if one of these reds goes up. Whoever gets this next red basically has control. I mean, Elaine still has a lot of work to do even if he gets this open red. I don't know if this is wise. So he's just marking it because last time he tried this, he fell short.
Trying to roll up again?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you, but I might consider coming off the back cushion for that open red.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
He might even left that red, who knows?
Because all he's doing now is just making it more congested, making it tougher for himself. Now he's not going to see that open red, and he's almost 12 feet away from the group there with the pink just hanging. And if he knocks in that pink, it's frame and match. I mean, he's in a very tough spot as it is, but everything he does, John, seems to be making it worse for him.
Yeah.
He had opportunities to push the boat out, which would have served him well, but this isn't doing anything but helping his opponent. You know, if you were his opponent, you're quite fine with it. Of course, it's going to come to a point where even Matt's going to push the boat out just to end the frame. So 5 reds left, 67 on. Matt leads 71 to 17. So 54 in front. Matt needs 1 red and any color, so John, you think he can get to the red behind the blue? I think he can.
Yeah, I mean, even if he goes off the rail, he can. I mean,
but from our angle, the way he was looking at it, he might have a putting angle at that red on the left cushion by the brown. And if he does, the way the reds are sitting, it's worth him going for it, even if he leaves it. It's essentially frame match ball here. Alright, so didn't have the putting angle. Played it well though. I mean, pink's locked up over the pocket with the reds.
14.
Blue and black are locked up.
14.
You know, the only... I mean, there's nothing really available if a red is potted. Oh, look at this, John. He's hung it up.
yep. Not that it really matters, Rob. I don't think, I don't know how many times you'd win this game from this position being down.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we're not at the snooker's required stage, but even if Matt fouls here, which he won't, so 55 with 59 in front, Elaine's going to come back to the table and won't have a view. Shouldn't have a view at the reds. this is where before, as I said, just before you got here, Elaine, down 30, 40 points, had the opportunity to knock the pink in, open the reds, and get safe. Didn't take that opportunity. So I think now, John, this is just a mere formality. He's going to leave another red on. So, definite match ball. Tough queuing, but he's okay. You know, Matt's playing really patient. I mean, you know, as a player, you just want to get this frame over with. It's almost painful. John, so Matt's got another, frame, match ball, red. There's not much you can really say at this point. And there we have match ball. Now, if he plays a snooker on him, John, that's just going to add insult to injury here.
I don't know what he's looking at, but I don't know why he's looking. Maybe seeing if the pink goes, maybe between the two reds, but no sense looking at it. Just.
Can he get through to that pink?
It looks like he can almost. That's why he's looking at it. But he's, he's jacked up. I mean, no need for. It doesn't really matter. But I mean, there's no need for it. Looks like he's gonna roll up the black or the blue.
Oh, and there we see a concession, as we thought was gonna happen.
Yeah.
All right, so as you just see, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Tosheri winning that second frame, and ultimately wins that match 2-0 over Elaine Lavoie. Now, John, stay with us. I'm just going to switch our feed. John, I'm going to send you, if you wish, one moment. Alright, John, so I just sent you the link for the video that's currently on our main screen. It's the match between Alberto Kamara and Januario Salvario de Souza. There's no way of saying that name without an accent. So, as before, if you're watching that video, John, the score that you will see, you'd have to get the correct score from Cloud Snooker.
I see, okay.
But our viewers at home, not to worry, you are seeing the correct players on screen, where Alberto leads this first frame 34-14. Being able to switch back and forth has been helpful. We don't have to have a lot of break screens. So a lot more snooker action gets seen.
And who's the other gentleman?
Alberto Kamara and Januario Silvario de Souza, which obviously is from Brazil. He played in the Panam at cornerback, and he has the rainbow-colored vest.
Okay.
So we'll wait and see who comes up on our other stream. And if that is a better match for us and our viewers, then we will bring that to you. So this could be a good match, what we're seeing right now, John, but just a bit of a filler. Sorry about that, folks. We were just visited. Our dogs really wanted to come in, so we let them in for a brief moment. They are back out. We are continuing in this match. And I'm going to keep an eye on the other stream, see who comes up next. We don't know, as it's still roll on, roll off, John.
Yep.
Let's see about high. Gonna double check on the high break here. I believe it's been updated. So the high break is 78 by Vito Puopolo and Elaine Roy.
Same. Wow, tied.
Yeah. So
Tough to do, isn't it?
in these events, yes, it's very, you know, as a player, you know, John, you're not necessarily thinking about the high break until the frame's won. You're definitely thinking about the frame first in the match. And then after that, if you're able to get the high break, that's a bonus. But you know, all these players are after the main prize, and that's that spot in Sheffield at the Crucible at the World Seniors.
That's right.
You know, high break is generally not on anybody's mind. But if it happens, it's a nice bonus. Because a lot of times when a tournament is finished, there's two questions people will ask. Who won the tournament and who got the high break?
That's right.
So, wow, just narrowly missed that hit on the red there. See, rainbow vest.
Very colorful.
Very, yes. I kind of like it, actually. I don't think I could pull it off, but, you know, you might be able to, John.
Well, thank you. So do we know if it's a best of 5 tomorrow? Did you find out?
That's a very good question. I do not know. There's some of my contacts have been busy and incommunicado today.
You mean ball run?
Well, yeah, he's been quite busy. He helped out with the camera when it got knocked over a little bit. But he's been busy playing. He's got a few matches today. Let me just send a message here.
We'll see some good matches tomorrow for sure.
Oh yes. You know, top 24. You know, like they say, the cream rises to the top, right? And you may even have, you know, a few surprise people in there that you didn't think were going to make it, may have just made it. Not sure why he potted that red, but okay. 42 down. Potted the red, doesn't have a color. I think this first frame is just about over, John.
Okay.
I mean, Januario is in the hole 60 to 18 here. So 41 in front with 27 remaining. It's, I don't see a way back. I mean, as you know, to get one foul is hard enough. How many snookers you got to get just to get one foul?
Probably just warming up his arm.
True. You know, they've certainly come a long way, all the way from Brazil. I will tell you though, you see the table that our camera is on, or the tripod, which is on a table, it'll sometimes shake, ladies and gentlemen, because people keep using the table to put their drinks on. They've been asked not to, however, periodically people still do. So the camera will shake here and there. And John, that's why I switched over. One of the reasons I switched over to the Matt Tosheri match. And we have nothing happening on the other stream. So I sent Jay a message seeing what the format is going forward. So when he's available. Could be 5 minutes, it could be 5 hours, I don't know. So if I told you what I just did, John, you would laugh your ass off, so...
What did you do, Rob?
Well, the other day we got, you know, we ordered pizza, we got pizza and pizza sticks, breadsticks, right? Which I love, their garlic breadsticks. So I ordered extra. And because I'm getting a little hungry, I decided to take them out of my fridge. But they need to be warmed up, right? So I got out my little heating pad and I wrapped the bag of breadsticks in my heating pad and turned it on high.
Jesus.
I feel so like I'm back in school again. You know,
What's wrong with the microwave?
Oh, it's all the way downstairs.
Oh, I see. You don't feel like going downstairs.
No, not if I don't have to.
Well, that's what the wife's for.
She went out walking the dogs.
Oh, I see.
You know, plus my puppy dog face is not a puppy anymore. It doesn't quite work.
I see. It doesn't work.
Yeah, she tells me puppies don't have wrinkles.
She's taking you for a walk too.
That would have been nice.
Get a big doggy bag.
Exactly. So, oh look, okay, so frame 2 now. Underway, Januario. Bit of a lull in play. So let's see how this match goes. And we'll keep an eye on our other table, which is empty at present. Well, folks, thank you for spending your weekend with us. This is the Pan Am, or the PAPSA Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship 2024 live from Le Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. This is the final day. This is day 2, the final day of the group stages, where we will find out later today who makes it through and who doesn't. And John, it might come down to the last few matches of the day later on this evening.
Well, we're gonna find out. So I guess we'll find out a bit later on.
Exactly. I'm gonna see. Now, some of our other matches currently in progress. Roland Tremblay defeated Jeff Barker earlier by 2-0. Roland Tremblay is currently playing Pedro in that first frame. And Fast Lane McWilliam messaged me on Facebook saying, "Great job, guys. Thank you, Fast Lane. We'll talk to you soon." Some of our other matches, John, we have Mario Gervais versus Sridhar, and Sridhar is up 1-0. Sylvain Etier has defeated Kawar, oh wow, first part of the name only, Kawarjit, by a score of 2-0. And Richard Gelino is tied 1-1 with Amitabh Seth. Robert Corborn trails Andre Waugh by 1-0. And Elaine Waugh defeated Luis Duarte 2-0. So that catches everybody up on that. Now, if we can have a look at some of the group stage results.
Yeah, like anybody that's 4-0 is pretty much in, no? Rob?
Right. Okay, so we have Fabio Anderson Larson, Brazil, has won 4 matches.
Yeah.
Carter Gals won 3. Matt Tosheri has... See, I think Matt's got most of his play today because it says here he's won 2 matches. He's won 4 frames. Okay, I think if I look here, I think Matt's last match, yeah, okay. They haven't ended Matt's last match versus Elaine on the app, so it hasn't gone through to the results.
Yes. So that might have been his first match today, and he played 2 yesterday only.
Yeah, so he's got a match or 2 left to go.
Yeah.
Alberto Kamara, he's won 4 matches, 9 frames, and he's lost 1 frame. So it seems there he's played an extra match somewhere.
Well, he's playing, yeah.
If he's won 9 frames, I think he's lost the match. But
Yeah.
he could have lost the match with only 1 frame lost.
Okay.
4 matches mean he won 8 frames. Which is this gentleman here. Well,
This is
sitting
this
down, of
gentleman,
course. Ah, I think it's counting this frame here. No, it's not.
Oh, I see, okay.
Well,
No.
it may. Yeah, I think there's a bit of a delay with the results. But yeah, there's Fabio, there's Carter Gal, there's Matt Tosheri, Alberto Kamara, Charlie Brown even. Matt Tosheri
How about
still...
Jason?
Yeah, Jason. 4 matches won. I think he defeated Presley earlier. Levi, of course, has got 3. Ajaya's got 3. Galati's got 3. Yeah,
Floyd.
it's going to be real close. I think depending on where you are, like as it stands right now this minute, John, I think if you have at least 3 wins, you've still got a chance. A good chance.
You still got a chance. Yeah, yeah. If you got 3 wins.
Exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how many losses you got at this point. If you got at least 3 wins, you still have a chance.
Yeah, that's right.
But if you've only got 1 win or 2 wins,
Yeah, that's not.
if you got 1 win, I don't think you're going to get through.
No.
If you got 2 wins, you have an outside chance. But at that point, you're depending on somebody else to lose.
That's right.
Okay? But... yeah, okay, so...
And Floyd's won 4, you said?
Correct.
Okay, so he's a new too.
Let me see here. Let me double check. Oh, okay. So Floyd's won 2. He's won 5 frames. He's lost 3 frames.
And he's only won 2 matches?
Right. But if he's
So
only
he's
lost...
only played 2 matches?
Right, so if he's only lost 3 frames, he may have only lost 1 match.
He played already today, Rob.
Yes.
There's no way between yesterday and today he was only played 2 matches.
Right, I think there's a bit of a
Right.
delay with the...
Yeah, there has to be. There has to be.
Yeah, because I'm looking down here, it says James Power, 1 match.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You know, 1
Not-
match, 2
not up to
frames, 2 frames won, 3 frames lost. I don't exactly...
Yeah, it's not updated then.
No. Okay, so we're going to get out of here. Just go back to our break screen so we can keep having a look at that. So again, Vito Puopolo and Elaine Roy tied at 78. Pardon me. But Vito does have the lead of most breaks over 30 with 6. But, you know, John, I do have a feeling once we get to the knockout rounds that we may very well see quite possibly a century or two, which would be nice.
Yeah, yeah, could.
You know, and the Canadians, not Francois Norman, but Andre Waugh, he did make a 122, which was nice.
And then hopefully next week, I mean, well, not next week, but on Wednesday. What time? When did they start the Open?
Which
Thursday?
one? The Master Q?
Wednesday, right? No, the Open.
Oh, the Open, the Pan Am Open.
It's Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's no break in between. A lot of these players from the seniors will still be playing in the Open.
That's right.
You know, I mean, even Charlie Brown's got a chance at both these events.
Yep.
There's a lot of players. You know.
They're all getting their snooker fix in.
Oh, absolutely. You know, doing this commentary, watching the snooker just makes me want to get my cue out and go play. Which I won't be able to do until the 15th, even though the tournament ends on the 13th, but Thanksgiving's on the 14th.
That's right.
So, that's okay. At least I'll have a self-imposed day off to rest. Because it does get a little tiring after a while, as you know.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
So, Januario is in the lead in the second frame, 18-3. Only 15 in front in the early goings of the second frame. But I think Alberto is a bit stronger player. I know Januario can play. I've seen him play and done well. Haven't seen him for some time, of course. But from what I've seen from Alberto, he does seem pretty solid today anyway. Okay, so not much happening here. Still not much happening on the other stream. So just so we have some snooker available, we're just going to leave it here.
No split screen, Rob?
What's that?
No split screen?
Possible, but it doesn't look the best.
I see.
And from what I've noticed, typically on the stream, I mean, depending upon your personal preference, you may, if you know these two gentlemen, you're going to be into this match, but from a commentary standpoint, as you know, when the match is slow, it's tough to commentate on.
Yeah, it's tough.
So, you know, we do our best, but if another match comes up, the other camera is on the wrong end of the table, but it is a better view because it's higher up. Well, we could be switching over to absolutely nothing if it doesn't continue here. Looks like they're getting a little bit laggy now. So this was happening earlier. Let's see if it's caught itself up. It may have. All depends if they're on the same Wi-Fi, John, as the open Wi-Fi with everybody else that's in the club now. So. So I do see movement on the other stream, ladies and gentlemen. We'll find out who's available and quite possibly switch over to that, even temporarily. We'll see what's happening on the other table. They haven't updated the players' names, but our head referee, Kevin Patrick, was just setting the balls on the table. So, Januario Fabio de Souza is hanging in there, 5 points in front over Alberto Kamara, but Alberto with a red left on should be able to put some points on the board here, folks. As soon as we find out about our other match, we may decide to check that one out. Not that we need to, of course, but because we can.
35-18. 35. Yep.
Well, Januario, pardon that red's giving himself a chance in this frame. Didn't hit that one nearly as good as he needed to get back up the table for position. Now needs a good safety here. Will it go far enough? No, he's going to leave a pot on here for Alberto. Alberto, who leads this second frame, 35-26, up by 9. And he's up 1 frame in this best of 3 contest. Well, good fortune and luck there for Alberto, getting that snooker. Or partial snooker, as it were. As we see some player movement. Not exactly sure what's happening on our second feed. So we will keep you updated, and as soon as we see who's playing, we'll go visit that other stream for a few moments anyway. Looks like Alberto's got this frame almost well in hand. Leading 53-26. Sorry. 53-28, pardon me. Now that the yellow's been potted. So, if my math and calculations are correct, Januario can still tie this frame. Alberto just needs this green for the frame and match. Nicely done. So we should be at the Snookers required stage for Januario. Brown secure the frame. And there it is. I believe we just might see a concession after this. Well, there you have it. With that blue going in, there's no way back now for Januario. Alberto Kamara will win this match by a frame score of 2-0. Just finishing off his run with the black here. So congratulations to Alberto Kamara, who is your winner, 2 frames to 0. Still no action on the other table as of yet, so we'll go to a short break, and once play resumes on either table, we'll be right back. So please do stay with us, and thank you oh so very much. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you for sticking it out with us. This is our main table. We have, I believe, it's Maurice L versus Nabil Azmat. Almost set to get underway, as you see now, just setting up the balls here. We'll keep an eye on our second stream as we did before. So players just about ready, almost set and underway. While we're waiting for this to go and get started, some of our other matches currently underway is Matt Teixeira is just started with Francois Normand, who Francois is got to be one of the house favorites, one of the local boys as it were. Roland Tremblay has defeated Jeff Barker 2-0. And also still on Cloud Snooker in the results, Roland Tremblay has defeated Pedro 2-0. And in action is Mikel Vizina, one frame up on Pedro Luiz Poli from Brazil. And just getting underway is Olivier Cellier versus Cristiano Galati, and our very own Anita Chan playing James Power. James Power leading that match 1-0.
Yep.
So there's some of our current matches underway. As we see Maurice set the break in this first frame. Certainly has the potential of being an interesting match. Fairly decent break. He's left the one long pot for Nabil. Great pot, good way to start. Get that first long pot under your belt. Now if he can pot this black into the bottom right corner, he may be opening up a few reds here. So therefore he must concentrate on the pot first and foremost. Okay, so he missed the pot by a fair margin. Opened up a few reds and he's left a couple on for Maurice. So, good chance here if he can play this red directly in front of the white. Well, it looks like he's going through for the blue here. Just catching that far jaw. The harder you hit them, the more accurate you must be. Probably a soft stun there, could have stayed on the black. However, he chose the blue, missed the red. Now Nabil has an opportunity. Good pot. Out of position. Oh, he could shoot the green. Or yellow here. Opting for the yellows, there is a red, as you see, in the bulk area. And if he pots this yellow, he doesn't have to do too much for position to get on that red. And there you see the yellow fall. Gotten a kick there. Seemingly something happened. He can't believe that red didn't drop, but he's left it now for Maurice. Needs good weight. And he didn't get it. Awkward positional play here. Certainly won't be happy about that. Nominated the yellow, so he's just going to touch up to it. Tricky little shots these can be. Off the side cushion is Nabil into the bunch. Doesn't want to slide off too far. Well, I think that red above the black will pot. If it does, this could be a good opportunity. If it doesn't, then it would just be a safety, which I don't think it does. So back to bulk it is. Second stream, no movement yet, so still awaiting that match of, we don't know who it's going to be at this moment. Fabio trying to get back to bulk, but that red's coming up there as well. Well, he's left the white in front of the green. Maurice trying to lay the white up to the blue here, it seems. Didn't hit it. Need a bit more pace than that. Nabil must be careful bridging over the green. Good pot. And he's on the pink. Simply needs to float this pink in. If he doesn't have to use the rest, it would be absolutely perfect to get on this next red just to the left of the black spot. Just selling himself there as some movement in his eye line. Wow, I can only assume he was trying to break out the reds off that pot. But I couldn't see that being possible from that angle. However, you know, is that a plant? Could he make this into a 3-ball plant? Wow, this would be an aggressive, gutsy shot here. Because if he doesn't get it, everything's going to open. No, he didn't get it. Opportunity now for Maurice. Nabil seemingly playing open.
Check every time you finish.
Yeah, okay.
Nice spot there, but I think he's, well, he might be okay on the black there. I think he is, so black to bottom left corner. If he stops it there, he will be on the next red.
Foul.
I think a foul was called.
Mark one first. Oh, sorry. Yeah. One and no foul. 7. See? Okay.
So he didn't have enough room. He came in contact with the red while he was shooting the black, so that was a foul. He's left Nabil, another good starter. He's gone too far for the blue, which would have been ideal, but he is on the yellow. I think it should pass that red to the top left corner. And it looks like Carter Gow is on the second stream, just warming up. If that's the case, we may visit that for a few moments. Nabil, 16-point lead in this first frame. Sorry, 17 now. Pardon me, now the score's been updated. Nabil, 23-2. So, 19-point lead. So, Maurice looking to take another shot at this red with the rest. May be able to reach it with just his extension, and he can. It's quite handy when you have a bit of a long reach. Not having any luck with that blue to the right middle rather. Always tense moments, a bit of a feeling out stage in the first frame of any match. Getting to know the table, your opponent, getting your Q arm going. Unsuccessful at that attempt again. He's going to leave a red on. Has he gone too far? Is the pink pass? I think it does. Position now questionable. Just checking if that red passes the yellow. Looking at it that close, it might be tight. See how he plays this pink here. He looks like he's going up towards the bulk end here. Pink manages to find its way in. So Nabil adding 7 to his total, now leading 30-3. Got a good snooker here on Maurice. Oh, Maurice found a red there, but he's left this open red on to the top right corner. Tense moments for Maurice. Needs to get his head in the game here. So the other match on our second stream hasn't started as of yet. Players are still warming up, getting their arms going. Once they're comfortable, they will get going, I'm sure. This is the 2024 PAPSA Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship, with the Open Championship to follow on Wednesday. So we've still got the rest of today and 2 more days of the Senior Championship. And then we'll see most of these players and some other players that we haven't seen in the Open come Wednesday. Back and forth here. Nabil protecting that small but important 27-point lead in this first frame. Oh, nice pot there by Maurice. Nicely done. I believe we can get past the black to the potting angle of the blue here. It's not easy. Sometimes these can go wrong. Okay, he played the black. Tried to play a snooker for some reason.
Because you can always see here, break.
Nabil attempted that long red with safety in mind, of course. It's unfortunate. Maurice has only made 4 points. That's 4 reds with no colors. Had he made a color ball with each of those reds, this frame would have been a lot closer. However, it's far from over, folks. Only 26 points in it. Great pot there by Nabil. Well done to hold for the blue. Again, he doesn't need to force position here. Just needs to concentrate on putting the blue. Well played. Okay, our other match is almost set. So we will be switching over to that one in just a brief moment. We will come back to this one, should we need to. Alright, we're going to leave this match where it is. We will come back in a moment. Alright folks, thank you for joining us. We are now watching Amitabh Seth versus Wei Gao Carter, who is the current Canadian snooker champion. Amitabh having to break here. Okay, not a good break. Got a good rub off the pink to bring the white back to the bulkhead. Just got the last red a little bit sharp there. See how our Canadian champion gets on here.
Blue and yeah, 13. And one red, 14.
Sorry folks, I need to send a brief message. Carter looking to send the white just into the pack there. Carter can play very methodically. Very patient man he is. So it is a touching ball. So, Amitabh Seth and Wei Gao, or Carter as some know, in this first frame of this best of three in the group stage. And an update in our previous match we were watching with Maurice versus Nabil. Nabil has won that first frame 52-4. Second frame getting underway there in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for staying with us. We'll be here all day. If you like what we do and you want to help out, you can make a small donation by going to that link that's scrolling across your screen, which is tiny.cc/livestream-donate. We'll be bringing you a lot of snooker in the next little while. Next up, after this event, is the Open, of course, coming Wednesday. Then following that, on October 26th and 27th. We'll be live on the 27th for the OBSA Ontario ranking event number 2 of the season. And following that, the following week after that, on the 31st, is this man, Wei Gao or Carter, from Master Q Billiards and the Master Q International Open, with a full field of 64 players. We'll be fighting it out all across Canada and the US, out in Markham at Master Q Billiards. So we'll bring all that to you, and then later in November, we will be joining up with Stephen Wong and the crew from Embassy Billiards in San Gabriel, California, for the United States Snooker Championship, one I am excited and proud to be a part of. So, a lot of snooker coming your way, so your tiny donation, whatever it is, will go a long, long way in keeping us doing what we do each and every time for you. So sit back, relax, enjoy your day. Thank you for being here. Consider making a donation if you can. Either way, don't forget to like and subscribe our OBSA YouTube channel, just so you can get notified when we go live, because there's a lot of action coming up and you don't want to miss it. Carter has a long red to the right, top bottom right corner, yellow pocket as it were. Almost made it in both pockets. So Emmit here, and if I'm mispronouncing his name, I do apologize. I can only pronounce it as I can read it. So our Canadian champion at the table, Wei Gao or Carter as we know him. Looking for that long red with an element of safety, of course. There is a red in the bulk area. Of course, I expect it won't be there for long. So we had one interview with Anita Chan and Levi Myler earlier today, which we are grateful for them giving us just a few moments of their time in between matches. It's sometimes very difficult to do, you know, they have a few matches to play, so they're quite busy, and they might get a few moments to themselves to go eat or relax, rest up before they got to go back to battle on the tables. So we're thankful and very grateful for them to give us that time. And we do wish both Anita and Levi and all the players all the best in this event. Now Carter made contact, but the white just brushed off the reds there. There's a good red on here for Emmit. We're just going to go with Emmit. So Emmit versus Wei Gao, Carter. Emmit leads 7-0 in this first frame. Not sure what his thought process there. I think he was trying to get past that red up for the blue, or draw back, get to the opposite side of the blue. However, that red was clearly in the way. So he's faced with one choice here. You can either, well, two choices. You can either pot the green or play safe from it.
Get in the car. Push down. I'm so frustrated. I'm so frustrated again. God. I can't. I'm so pissed at myself. You know? When you piss at yourself, how can you relax?
So a bit of a slow start to this first frame. Carter looking to bury that white next to the black. It's not too bad. It's pretty good. Reds are starting to spread out slowly but surely. They'll get there. We'll see a break or two in this frame. Fairly decent safety there by Emmit. Containing safety by Carter, way down rather. Didn't get the white to the bottom cushion as he would have liked, so Emmit has a red that will pot into that right middle. If he plays this right, this would be a good scoring opportunity for him. But he must play it right, or else he's going to be leaving a lot. And just like that, see, now he's left that red. He's looking at the close red to the brown there, but I don't think he can get through, but he can certainly see the further one closest to the right middle. Now it's just a matter of getting position here. Played it nicely, just a little bit of side spin, a little bit of check siding just to come back straight off the rail. A little heavy, but he's okay. He's on the green, folks. Wow, very surprising for Carter to miss that. I don't think he's quite got his cue arm with him, but I tell you, when he does, he's hard to stop. As you can tell, he did win the Canadian Championship this past year. Player just marking the spot in the ball. There's something on the ball, I assume.
You didn't mark it, Nabil? I don't see it. The point that just made? You just, no, point that just yes. But I didn't see the point. No worries.
So, oh, he's cleaning the red, rather. There's something on the ball, clearly. Well, this red will, he may have a go at this into the top left corner. He'll be on the black, possibly the pink. And didn't get either. And he'll leave it for Carter. Carter now needs this red to go. Can't afford many more misses, and unfortunately it didn't. He's going to leave it. Of course, you know this red just between the brown and the white may pass. I don't think it does. So, one good pot here. Simply a little drag it over towards the black and be on a pot. Or you can run it through, come back for the blue. Well, decided to play with a little bit of stun instead. So he's kind of in between shots here. Well, this is difficult. If he takes this black on, this is a big ball. Depending on the player and the table, these shots can go wrong. If he hits it too hard, the pocket may not accept it. Decided to play the pocket weight, just overcut it. So not a lot of confidence in that one, which sometimes can hurt. Carter's really seemingly struggling at the moment. I mean, things seem to be going Emmett's way, but Emmit doesn't seem to be taking advantage of them. So we'll see what he does here, this easy starter. Wow, folks, I'm lost for words. I've been talking for almost 2 days straight. No problem, and that particular shot took all the words right from me. So Carter will be thinking himself lucky on that one. Emmit will have a good thought to himself while he's sitting on the sidelines there. Meantime, let's switch over to our main table, main feed. Maurice L and Nabil Azmat. Nabil leads this match 1 frame to 0. He's up 21-16 in the second frame. And he's in the balls here. See if he will stay with this for a few moments and see if he can end the match in this visit. Oh, he's nicely on the block to left middle. Not sure why he played the pink there. Guess he didn't like the angle of the block. It's okay, he's still on this red just below the pink to the bottom left corner. Looking for a good rub. It's not bad. I think it's a straight block to right middle. Just needs to drop this in at pocket weight. You'll have a red waiting for him into the left middle. You know, that's what happens a lot of times when you're trying to overpower the white unnecessarily. You know, you can miss. So here we are, back with Emmit and Gal.
+6, +1.
Carter on a break of 14 now leads this match 15-9. Now, reds are open. Carter's in. This is where Carter seems to excel. Let's see if he can do it yet again. Bring back some of that stuff that he had back in May at the Canadians at this same venue, mind you. So he's done well at Lavender Coin and St. Lambert. This is where he won his Canadian championship, so he knows this place well. It's treated him good. Let's see if we have a bit of that magic yet again this weekend. Carter now steady on. Break continues. So players this week and this tournament, this event, the seniors competing for a spot at the World Senior Snooker Championship in Sheffield at the Crucible of all places. As we see, Carter was in the balls, didn't make the most of that one. Has left them wide open for Emmit now. Carter only with a 31-9 lead, so he's only 22 in front with everything at Emmit's disposal here. Is that black gonna reach? Well, it just caught the bottom cushion just before the pocket, so that black's gonna stay there. Again, Carter will be counting himself lucky.
Almost.
Especially if he's on a red here. If he can pot this red, he might be off to the races, folks. Carter doesn't seem to have that magic yet that he had back in May at this venue. Knowing Carter, he's going to work hard to try and get there. red back in the bulk end. So nothing more than an obvious safety here. That's pretty good. Needs that white to hold up. Needs it to hold up. It won't. This red just below the pink is very potable now. To that left middle. Played correctly, it should be on a color. Looks like it could get on the blue from here without hitting the pink. Of course, it's hard to see the actual angle, and he's hit it thick. You know, folks, not every match is absolute gold. However, you know, you got to give these men credit. They're trying their best. They've been playing since 9:30 yesterday morning and 9:30 this morning. They went until about 11:30 last night, and back again this morning, as I said, for 9:30. Not all of them, of course, but some of them, which is just sometimes how the schedule works. Carter having a good look at those two reds, seeing if he can get to the potting angle of at least one of them into that bottom left corner of your screen. If he can, he may very well have a go with it, as the black is waiting for him still over that corner, just under his chest. Nicely done. Now, there's 4 reds that are locked up that won't pot anywhere. Not a good miss. Won't leave it. Now, he's having a look at the red by the pink. It's, from our point, it's questionable. Might be possible. He's got to remember there's a red in the bulk end here. And I believe that's a red Emmit's going to have a play for. Decided to play it down the right side of the table, hoping to get some coverage. But he's left Carter with full control of the white here. Carter looking for that pot, controlled the white just in case, and he did make the miss. Didn't make the pot. However, there is a red pot with that right middle, but the angle is taking him to the bulk end of the table where there's nothing really available. Okay, so he made that one. He's going to hit that red. He's not really going to be in position on anything. Now, he could play off the green behind the yellow, but if he doesn't get it, he's going to leave that open red. If he plays the yellow and doesn't get it, he's still going to leave that open red. And he didn't play it well enough. Just hit it a bit thick. Which is actually what a lot of players do. Some players end up hitting those a lot thicker than they need to be. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, our other match is almost over. We're going to go over there briefly, check in. So, Maurice L trailing Nabil Emmit 1 frame to 0. Nabil has a 37 to 26 point lead in this second frame, so only 11 points separate them. Nabil looking to close out the match here. Possible pot on the yellow, the top left corner. Good play. Nicely done. So 13 in front now. Only requires the green and brown for the match. Now, I like the shot, the green, hold the white a little bit. Because of the angle, you can't stop it dead, but play it at a slow, medium slow pace to the green to the bottom right corner. Alright, opted to play the safety instead. But he's hung it up. So, one good pot here from Maurice may get him back in this frame and match. Didn't play it, as you have to work the cue ball too hard to get position. You know, but sometimes you got to take one ball at a time when you're down. When you get an opportunity, you got to take it. And I think that was a missed opportunity. Sure, it was a tough pot, but it was a good safety that he played out of it, sure. But he may not get another shot here. Bales needs a bit of fortune. Oh, look at this, folks. My word, if he's got the snooker there, he'll be counting his lucky stars, buying a lottery ticket. Maurice's reaction shows he's not snookered, but he is close. As we see sitting on the bench behind our table, there is our one and only Levi Myler, ladies and gentlemen, who I'm assuming will be in competition coming soon. So good hit. There was a snooker. It wasn't a tough one. Tricky ball, this one, for Nabil. Valiant effort, look at this, he's going to get snooker right behind the pink. Oh, and he did. Maurice either feels Nabil's getting lucky or he's getting unlucky. But look at this, he made the hit. He's going to need a bit of luck himself here. Can't tell the potting angle here, but it's going to be thin if it does go. Oh, this is going to work out. No, he got the secondary kiss from that brown on the white. So Nabil, one ball away from winning this match. Nicely played.
Game ball.
So, barring any mistakes.
So we made a 7, right? So we go brown, green, brown.
Yeah, green and brown.
So 14
And 9. 23.
23.
One to tie.
So as you just heard, one snooker to tie Maurice needs. He's down by 23, only 18 on. Now this is a good line as it got the right pace. Good attempt. Well, Nabil Asmat simply implementing the in or over strategy at this point. No chances needed to be taken here. Not clearly hard enough, so it's going to be a free shot here for Nabil. And I'm quite sure if he makes this putt, it will end the frame. Oh, didn't play the pot, played the snooker. Either way, I think it's over, folks. There you go. Strange ending. However, Nabil Asmat is your winner by a frame score of 2-0. As we go back to our other match between Carter Gow and Emmit. Carter leading 50-11 now. So 39 in front.
You're going to bring the tablet?
One red remaining.
Crazy.
Boss, I couldn't make balls. My hands are wet like a pig. I can't like pull my cue properly. My shots are. The pace is not there. I don't know. From day one.
Okay. Don't complain. Stay here and do your best.
Whatever.
No,
That's it. I'm just having fun.
Yeah.
This is an issue. It's okay. I'm dealing with it. No problem. Purpose is to win.
For sure.
No matter how you win.
Yeah. We have a.
So Emmit requires a snooker and finds himself in a snooker here.
Work hard.
No, work hard. Go there and make your job.
Yeah.
Make your job.
Thanks for the advice. I'll keep it here.
Go, professor.
Good hit. Nicely done, but Carter can see this red. I don't think Carter will be, I think he'll be wise enough to not go for the cut. Wow, he could cut. It was a lot different than our viewing angle. So I believe that'll be the first frame. It's going to be 40 in front, 27 on, but he needs to putt this color. So player Emmit, being a sportsman, spotting the ball for him. letting his opponent finish his turn at the table before he concedes the frame. So good to see very sportsmanlike behavior. Another good one by Carter. So no way back now for Emmit. So there you have it, concession. First frame of this match, best of 3, goes to the Canadian snooker champion, Wade Gow or Carter from Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Frame 2, just moments away. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Frame 2 underway between Emmit Seth and Wade Gow, the Canadian snooker champion. Emmit attempting a red into the right middle, didn't get it. So we'll see how that works out for him. So Emmit now looking to return the white to bulk. He's going to be rather slow. That ball had no chance of going anywhere at that pace. Carter with a good red, and the white held up just in time. Carter doesn't seem to have that bit of magic with him yet. It'll come. Quite sure of it. So all you Carter fans and people from Master Q, I know you're all watching. We all wish Carter the best, but some days, you know, things just don't go your way. However, he found a way to win that last frame. So we still got a little bit of something. Long days. You need to have a gas tank full of fuel to keep going. But Carter's no stranger of long days after playing the Canadians at Le Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. Carter needed to hit that a lot firmer. Players are seemingly hitting it too light or too thick. I mean, it's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. I mean, there's safe and then there's a tough safety. Would have been a lot tougher if he gotten that white back to the bulkhead. So we're just going to wait and see who comes up on our other stream table. We're going to stick with this one in the meantime. Wade Gow at the table, Canadian snooker champion. Needs to put some points on the board here. Now, did he go far enough to get the potting angle he wanted? He has a potting angle, but is it the one he wanted? Should be able to make this, maintain position. Hit it thin, overdid it. Sacrificed the pot to get position, and I don't think he got either. Well, Carter did have position, but he wouldn't have been there had he made the pot. Not exactly, anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. This is day 2 of the Pan Am Seniors Snooker Championship. Both players seemingly not having any luck on this moment. Well, Carter potted the red with no position at all. Very odd. Now, where's that white going? It's going to be close, but he's okay. pied another red. And he pied the brown and absolutely now put himself in trouble. So, not much to say about that, ladies and gentlemen. Carter won't mind. Wow, wouldn't you believe that fortune or good luck? Acknowledged there by Emmit by the raise of the hand, the high raise of the hand. Carter wants that white to slow, a little bit heavy-handed. Can he get through this red to the right middle? I think he can, actually. If he can, that'll be even better. Just simply drop it in, avoid those two reds on the right. He can be on the block here. Well, a little bit late. Could have come off that side cushion, bottom cushion. Been a little bit better on the block here, but it's one more red off the table, folks. Made the pot. Does he have position? Yeah, he's okay. He does have a pot. It's not great. He's going to need the rest at a bit of an angle. Might have difficulty placing the rest in position here. However, I think he's okay. Alright, we see Emmit in the lead, 21-3 in the second frame. Carter giving up yet another red. You know, in the group stages, even if you win the match 2-1, that one loss might be the deciding factor if you get out of your group or not. And considering today is the day where we find out who makes it, you know, into the top 24 and move on to the knockout stages tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday, that is. Carter winning that first frame really want to bear down at this point and not give up these easy opportunities. If Emmit, his opponent, gets in on his own right with an incredible pot, then so be it. But sure, if you can win the match 2-0, that'd be better for your overall record, especially in the group stages. I mean, I believe Carter's record will be okay. I do believe, I'm not sure what it is, but I do believe he will get out of the group. I'm not sure about Emmit as well. But like I said, being in the group, ladies and gentlemen, giving up these easy chances is absolutely I'm not sure what to say at times. Like, this is our Canadian snooker champion. Okay, he made the pot, but he's not on a color. Well, on our other stream table, we have Levi Myler's just warming up. I'm not sure if he's playing a match there or not. And James, the Natural Power, is on the table at the moment. So I believe our next match, our other match on our other stream, is going to be Levi Myler and Cristiano Galati. So when that match gets underway, we'll give that a quick visit. Presently, Carter trails this second frame to his opponent Emmit 22-4. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that match is just about set, so we're going to switch over now. We'll come back to this match in a few moments, check in. So here we have Levi Myler and Cristiano Galati. Still group stage, best of 3.
Seems like only head is dead.
big one? The big one?
D4.
Vocês estão aqui, por favor. Não, parabéns, Tereza. Vai só fazer a foto da
You won everything to milk, right?
I lost my first one to milk.
Lost two. Thank you.
Alright folks, welcome back. Our next match is just set underway. We have the #1 seed in this event, Vito Poapolo, former winner of this event and Canadian champion, versus Pedro Roland Bohm from Brazil. This has all the makings of one of the best matches of the day, and we are going to bring it to you live in its entirety. On the other stream is Andre Wa and Fabio, also from Brazil, I believe. But we are going to stick right here with our feature match on our main stream. So Pedro now looking to get safe. And that's not bad. That's pretty good. From where he was, that is pretty damn good. Gonna go wireless here, folks. We need to commentate standing up for a bit. Notifications, as you may have heard, are starting to roll in. And I think that's Jason Williams in the blue now. Alright, Vito now looking to come off the bottom or side cushion just to lay up to that one red on the bottom cushion. It's going to be short. Don't think he believed he was going to be short, but he is. Well, Pedro made the red. However, he's in a bit of trouble here. He can only see the black and does not have good cueing whatsoever. Well, he made contact with the black, but he's going to leave a red on here for Vito. Well, that's a good rub there for Pedro. Otherwise, he may have been in a bit of trouble. As it turns out, Vito's going to have to use a lot of his safety and brain power to get out of this. And make sure he comes out of this match a victor. Well, he's got them open. He's got a good white. That's not bad. Fairly aggressive, but he's okay. Sometimes it pays to be aggressive. That was probably the one time that it is. Where's that white going? He's okay. Vito's in. He's got to have a pot somewhere, I'm sure of it. But with the reds open like this, he's definitely got to pot it. Well, I think that one surprised him as well as the rest of us. Should have potted that red for sure. Opportunity now for Pedro, who I can believe is a fairly decent player. I don't know too much. He is from Brazil, the CBBS. So mentally he knows what he's doing. It's just now a matter of physical ability. You know, sometimes in our heads we're better players than we are physically, but nothing easy here. So he could be looking for a way out of this. Doesn't like the queuing on this red. Or pink rather, sorry. So he's shooting the blue just for safety. Where's that white? Oh, he's okay, got away with it. Well, we didn't see it, but I believe he hit the red. So it was a foul. And nicely done, he's gotten out of it. Well, that one there, Vito tried to pot the red with an element of safety in mind, so it won't bother him that the red didn't drop. He hasn't really left anything here. That was fortunate for Vito that Pedro didn't have the full putting angle of that red over the hole there. Pedro attempted the red. Possibly could have made it with a little bit of spin, but unfortunately didn't. End up hitting it full, and as a result left a pot on for Vito to the left middle. Now he's got blue to the right middle. Again, hitting them thick. Another opportunity for Pedro here. Well, that's a pretty good little nudge, but unfortunately puts the pink safe. Pedro on the blue needs to go around the angles here. He's done fairly good. Now, he's got a blue to left middle. Is he even notice? Is he even going to look at it? Didn't even try to play the pot. Wow. It was dead on into the center. It would have been right back on the blue, so only 13 scored there, so Pedro in the lead. 19-6, so 13 in front. If this white slows down, it's going to be very good. Very close to the brown. No. Almost had a snooker there. But he's good. This works too. Sorry folks, I'm just having a bit of nourishment while we have a bit of safety play going on. So please do enjoy this match of the 2024 PAPSA Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship. You're watching the #1 seed Vito Puopolo, former winner of this event, versus Pedro Roland Bohm from Brazil. I, Rob Richards, am the voice of Canadian snooker. Wishing you all a great day. Please do check out our donation link, which will help us out to continue to bring you these streams. That link will be scrolling across the screen just below your score, which is tiny.cc/livestreamdonate, where everything helps. There's no set limit. So here we have Vito at the table, trailing Pedro 20-7. He's only down 13 points. That's not a large amount by any means at all. I've seen Vito turn it on when he's behind points and frames and come back to win. So all you Vito Puopolo fans, just hang in there. He's coming. Don't worry. Vito's going to show his game very soon. And I think Pedro knows this, so he's well aware of the capabilities of his opponent, Vito, here. Alright, Vito now. Needs a good white. Needs it to stop up in the bulk area. I think he's okay. Reds are starting to get pushed over to the right side of the table here. Not always a bad thing. Now, is it going to run on? Oh, I think it has. It's hard to tell. This might be potable. It's going to require a good white here. Definitely needs it to go. And it went. How's his luck? Is that red going to block the black? Well, I think he's okay. Maybe not. Yeah, the black won't pass. Won't pot, so... Blue, maybe pink. Or just a safety on the yellow it is. Well, this is frame one. Pedro rolling ball leads Vito Puopolo 25-8. Oh, he's only 17 points up. Vito has a chance here. Just trying to work out a roadmap, as it were. I know the screen says that Vito's made a point in this break, but that was the last break. So Vito looking to get the white safe here. Well, that traveled just a bit too far. So Pedro can't get through to the red on the left, so red to left middle. Wow. Pretty good. When you're in the lead, sometimes you don't have to worry about position, apparently. You just take what you get and hope for the rest. So, nothing potted. So here it is. Vito with it all to do now as the reds are slowly disappearing on him. He needs to bear down as we know he can and get himself back into it. Just needs to pot a few balls to get his arm going again. Now, it's been a long day. Sometimes there's a bit of a wait between matches. It's a bit tough to do. Alright, getting down to the bottom end of this frame. Vito can pot this red, but where's his position going to come from at this angle? Needs to play it really good. Needs it to go a little bit more, and he's not there. Would love to get a color here. Doesn't want to keep wasting reds. Okay. This could be Vito's moment. There's not much left of this frame, so it's either now or never, Vito. And if he's on the black good enough, he may have an angle to just slightly nudge that red off the right side cushion. First and foremost, pot the black, Vito. Nicely done. So this red is potable. It's a bit of a thin one, so we'll see what he chooses to do here. Nicely done. So brown to the left middle or blue to the right middle. I think blue to the right middle is giving better position on the yellow and a better angle to come back down the opposite end of the table for the green. But it's all what you feel comfortable with. So apparently brown it is, left middle. Needed that to go, it didn't. So 8 points the difference now. Oh, look at this. Unbelievable. Could the tides be turning? That is so unfortunate. You know, stroke of luck for Vito is a stroke of bad luck for his opponent, Pedro. As honest players, nobody wants to see their opponent do that. They'll take it, but they don't really want to see it. Vito unable to convert on that exchange there. Yellow just catching the horn. Well, one thing you can say about today, ladies and gentlemen, at least the folks at the Bando Coin, tournament directors and the technical crew have managed to keep this stream going all day long without interruption. So, that's absolutely brilliant. And of course, as soon as I say that, we get a little bit of lag. Hopefully it sorts itself out. We're going to stay with this as long as we can. We haven't had a problem all day until just then. So I'm going to knock on wood here, and hopefully we don't have any other issues. Not a bad pot. Vito down by 6. So anybody's frame now. Only down by 3. So both players require brown blue and pink. Vito, #1 seed and also a former Canadian champion. Alright, good rub there for Pedro. Not so good for Vito, but it's not a very difficult snooker to get out of. He just needs to get it safe. Needs it to go, needs it to go. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. So Pedro made the brown. He's on the blue, but he didn't try it. Wow. Wow, you played that right perfectly. Wait, right behind the pink. So 7 down, 18 on. Vito requires blue, pink, and black here. Well, that's not bad. Pretty good by Vito, actually. You know, a lot of people know Vito for his potting, which can be top notch sometimes. Trust me, I know from personal experience. But that's okay. Vito knows that I'm coming for him, and I will get him one day. So, Vito, just know, I've been back for 3 years, and this entire time I'm still coming for you. You got a lot of challenge on your hand. But yeah, anyway folks, Vito is a very good potter, very good safety player, but he's known for his potting. But if he needs to, as we've all seen, sometimes we've seen Vito when he's been down and out, suddenly, almost like it was out of nowhere, turns it on and wins. You know, it's great to see as a viewer, but if you're his opponent, like I have been in the past, and that happens, it's not fun. But being a fan of snooker, it's still good to see. So this frame, 2 balls remain, pink and black, and amazingly enough, it's far from over, folks. Far from over. Believe you me. This one isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Now, does he get a good rub? Well, that's not bad. Was trying to get it behind the black, but that will do. He'll take that. Oh, is he gonna get there? Is he gonna get it? He did. I think he did. Vito just looking for a coin here in his wallet to mark the spot. He's down by 2. So his ball can go back at least twice. Well, he can have 2 attempts at it, I mean. He's got it good. He needs that white to slow. Needs it to slow. Needs it to slow. Okay. I think for Pedro, this is go time. I think he's got to have a go at this. Doesn't need the black, so he doesn't need to do anything with the white here. Didn't get it. Now he wants it to slow. Well, look at this. Folks, this could be tricky. He's gonna have a look at the pot. If it goes, I think he might have a... If it passes the block here, folks, I'm thinking if you're Vito, you gotta have a shot at it. With the block just waiting. He's gonna want to bring that white down though, and he hasn't brought it down fully. Now, Pedro looking at the potting angle. This one's even thinner than Vito had. If Pedro misses this, it's going to be over the hole. Well, we know it goes. But will Vito play it? Folks, thank you for joining us. I hope you're enjoying this match as much as I am at the moment. Vito Puopolo, #1 seed versus Pedro Rolambone from Brazil. Rob Richards in the booth doing the live commentary remotely from the GTA. Some would say the voice of snooker in Canada, or the voice of Canadian snooker rather. Either one will do. Pedro giving Vito a bit of a hard time here. Caught that a little bit thin. So small chance here for Vito. And when Vito won the Canadians, he was a very, very proud man. He's been trying. That was a couple years ago. 2-3 years ago. Out at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario. When he won it, he was very proud of himself. And well deservedly so. And there's Vito with a good pink. And a good solid shot at winning this first frame here. Just needs to pot this pretty straightforward black. Not a lot to do with it. Simple pot. Didn't get it. That black's gonna come all the way back down. Yeah, he's gonna... Unbelievable. Pedro's gonna have a good shot at this into the left middle. Vito's gonna... If he loses this frame, he's gonna have to fight hard next one. Wow. Wow, I'm as surprised as you are, fans. Even Indy Lodi, sitting behind the table on the bench watching both matches, saw that, and he's surprised. There you go. Vito Puopolo scrapes out the first frame of this match. Best of 3. Congratulations. Needed a little bit of good fortune on his side to win this one, folks. So let's see how things work out in frame 2 coming up in just a moment. Stay with us. Alright folks, sorry about that. I had to step away for a brief moment. Vito looking good here. Looking to make short work of this match. And I've also been made aware that the Puopolo family has tuned in for this match. So, hello and thank you all for being here. Vito, who is the #1 seed, in amongst the balls. As they are spread nicely now. And also, Vito does share the high run with Elaine Roy of 78 in the event, but the knockout stages are still to come. Unfortunately, Vito did miss his last punt, and he's left a golden opportunity for Pedro to work his way back into this match. Feeling a little bit of tension in his arm there. Failed to putt the black of what should have been or could have been a very sizable contribution. So Vito a little fortunate on that one. Vito not able to get that red to drop. Has left 1 or 2 putts on mid-range. Oh, Pedro briefly looking at the red by the blue over the bottom right corner. Playing one of those, that red just to the top right of the pink. As a plant. However, if it's not hit perfectly, it could go very, very wrong. As Pedro trails Vito Puopolo in the second frame, 31-3, so he's down by 28. Pedro now just waiting for James, the natural power, play his turn. So he's politely standing out of the way. So very sportsmanlike, this gentleman. Oh, he's playing this plant. Could go well, it could go wrong. And it has gone wrong. Very odd choice of shot there. He had 2 open reds to play in the bulk corners. So Vito will be thankful. It needs a good bounce. Well, he's got a thin black. He should be able to pot this without problem. Adding to his lead now. Wow. Pulled the trigger a little fast in my opinion on that one. So Pedro gifted again an opportunity to get back in this frame and possibly extend this match to a 3rd frame decider. But at this stage of the group stages, you know, if you can win a match 2-0, that's better for your overall record, where 1 loss could make the difference. Pedro needs everything he shoots at to go. And this red won't, so again, Vito's fortunate. Vito there just with a quick safety to get out of the way of the players on the table to the left of us here. Pedro, long pot, top right corner. Nicely played. How's his weight? Needs it to slow. And it will just in time. A little bit of a back cut. Doesn't have to do anything with the white. We'll have a red to left center. Oh, it's gone a little bit further than he would have liked. But it's still potable. So red to left center, come back down possibly for blue, pink, or black here. And he's not really good on anything. Thin blue, the bottom left corner. Nicely done. Is that red going to carry? Or white rather? It won't. So end of break. No, from our angle it was hard to see that one, but nice pot. One thing Vito's got in his favor is that one red on the left side cushion. Pedro down by 32 to 26, so he only trails by 6 points. And he's on the blue nicely here. Pedro looking to dislodge the red on the cushion. He did so nicely, but where's this red gonna go? Well, Vito can see this red, or he's coming off the cushion. That's, no, look at this, look at this. Oh, he's okay. Potted the white, that's unfortunate. So Pedro now in the lead, 36 to 32. Gets that red to drop with the pink waiting for him. Needs a good weight control here. Won't get it. Now is he going to snooker himself? No, he can clearly see the red, so he's okay. Vito might be in a little bit of trouble now. Pedro now leading 42 to 32, up by 10. So Vito again gonna have to fight from behind here. It's got a decent white. Pedro can see the left side of this red on your screen. A little bit of siding to carry it through. Where's this white going to end up? That's not bad at all. Good result. Vito, tricky red down the cushion, right corner. Didn't want to drop, pocket didn't want to accept it. He hit it well. Everything in the open. So anybody's frame, doesn't really matter what the points are at this point. Only 10 points in it. Now is there a gap? Oh, I think there's a gap between the pink and black. Not the potted, of course. But Pedro has a good mind for the game. Can play a decent safety here, or a snooker. If he gets the snooker, depends where that red is, might put Vito in some serious trouble here. And he missed the red altogether, folks. Where's this white gonna go? If it goes in, this could be a free ball. If this is a free ball, he's got a clear shot at the brown into left or right middle. It is a free ball. So again, Vito with a good stroke of luck there. Bad luck for Pedro. So Vito nicely on the blue here. Still got to add the foul to Vito's score. So putting that blue, they should be all tied.
Good. Good.
Long days. I believe Pedro is just looking for a bit of a translation here. You know, speaking Portuguese. Still got to add the 4-point foul to Vito's score. Should be all tied up. Vito failing to get position off that red.
Did you cut the scratch?
Yeah.
You cut the foul? No, you got
six. Come on.
No, the foul was not counted.
I should be 1 point ahead.
Okay, you got it. If you have some problem, please call.
Bit of a issue with the language. So the Vito just making sure that the foul was counted, which now it is. So the score on your screen is now correct. 43 in favor of Vito, 42 for Pedro. Vito looking for a snooker here, which he got. Didn't really want to play a snooker, would have rather potted his way out of this frame at that visit. However, sometimes things happen. So 1 point in it. So that ball will go back, I believe. So that's one put back. In this event, being the seniors, they can put the white back 3 times on a miss. That time he hit the pink. That should give Vito an 11-point lead, and it has. Attempt number 3. He's close, but he's not at it. He can go back one more. Should go back one more time.
3 times you go back.
No.
3?
That was 3 fouls. Should have one more attempt, but
I'm gonna double check with the referee. I think go back 3 times. Okay.
it can go back 3 times. Vito is correct. He's just going to go confer with the head referee, Kevin Patrick. It's 3 putbacks, 4 attempts, and that's where the misconception comes for some players. So Vito doing the right thing here. Wilson Santana, thank you for joining. We have a Pedro fan, I assume. And Vito was correct, the ball can go back one more time. This time it is a hit, so good for Pedro. Vito now leading 57-42, so he is 15 in front. Pedro requires the 6 remaining colors here. And the block is nicely safe, somewhat on the left side cushion. However, Pedro has found himself in yet again another snooker. Definitely getting to the point where he must hit. Where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? It's gonna go right over that corner bag. Vito needs one heck of a good pot here. This could be the end of the frame and match, folks. Vito requires just the brown. Needs it to slow up. That's not bad. Vito looking for the rest. Vito is a fairly decent rest player. One good pot to get position on the brown. And it won't happen for him with the rest this time. So Pedro looking for a good tight safety here. Possible snooker behind the blue and pink. You get it, but I think Vito can come off that bottom cushion just past the blue. Vito now leading 59-42, so 17 in front for our #1 seed of this event. That's one miss. So Pedro opting to have the ball put back. Attempt #2 for Vito. Looking to spin that white. Caught it nicely, well done. So 13 the lead now. Vito still requires the brown. Is he gonna see? Yes, he will. Opportunities come knocking. Is Vito gonna open the door and walk through it and take the win and move on? Frame and match opportunity right here. Didn't take it. Instead, he's potted the white. I'm flabbergasted. I don't use that word very often. That's amazingly unbelievable he would play it that way. And I believe it's been determined that it's a free ball. 9 points separate them. Vito doesn't think it's a free ball, and rightfully so. Pedro now realizes that it's not a free ball. And it clearly wasn't. Good shot there by Pedro. Pedro rolling bone, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and there was a gap. Look at this. Oh, no. Vito wanted that green closer to the cushion. Does Pedro have a putting angle? He didn't. Oh, that green's going to travel. Vito will have a clear view of this green to that top right corner. I think he's partially snookered actually. You see Vito marking the white there, so they obviously have the better view than us. Again, Vito looking to spin that white. Needs it to go safe. Well, no, it won't. The black's now come off the cushion a little bit, so it's more potable than it has been. Pedro needs that white to go, and it won't. So it is still potable to the right middle, but will not have position here. Oh boy. Well, for you Puopolo fans of Vito, Vito up by 6, now requires just the brown and the blue for a 2-0 victory in this match. Wow. Thought that would have traveled a little bit more, but it didn't. So more difficult, long blue to the top right corner for the match. Must go. Or is it going to be blue to right middle? Blue to right middle with element of safety. Wow, Vito is generally a good long ball striker. Decided not to take the long ball on. Pedro needs to get a good safety here. Wow. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Difficult putt, difficult safety from this position. Great putt there by Vito Puopolo, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing. That was frame and match ball. Pedro will require 1 snooker if Vito doesn't make the pink here. And he will, so that's the match. Vito Puopolo is your winner, ladies and gentlemen, by his frame score of 2-0 over Pedro Roland Bohm. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for sticking it out with us. We've still got a lot more snooker to go. We're going to switch over temporarily to our secondary feed, in which we see Fabio Anderson versus Andre Waugh in a 3rd frame decider, and Fabio is in that lead in that match, 23 points to 0. Andre Waugh is a house favorite, as he is considered local. So we'll keep an eye on our previous table to see if there's another match coming up and when. We'll keep you informed of that, but for now, just to keep the action going so you have something to view, we're going to stick around with this match. It is the final frame of this match. So Andre looking for a good rub. Did he get it? Oh, he's on a very difficult red. Not ideal by any means. Anyway, once again, congratulations to the #1 seed, Vito for winning that last match we viewed against Pedro. Hard lines for Pedro, unfortunately.
Simone, do you want it over here?
What? Yeah, sure. It's a little bit difficult to.
Yeah, it's hard to put your hands through there, I thought.
So our next match is getting set. I believe we're going to have Simone Lloyd.
Either that or I can.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So as that match gets set, we're going to stay here for the moment. But we will get back to our feature table once it becomes available, of course. Looking forward to seeing Simone play. So, Simone will be playing Elaine Lavoie. So we're going to see Elaine Lavoie versus Simone Lloyd here in just a few moments, as we continue watching this match between Fabio and Andre Waugh. Andre down by 19. Nice pot there on the green. Needs that white to slow down. Just seems to continue for ages on this table. So Fabio now stretching quite a bit on this. Good pot, risky with that very long extended bridge there. That's what we call the two-finger grip on the butt of your cue, which is not completely advisable. And I believe just to the right of our screen is Daniel Chabot. I believe he's the former owner of Labando Coin. So, still showing great interest in not only the game, but this great venue. Players getting ready on their other stream. So just moments away, we'll bring that to you. Long days for us, feeling even longer for some of these players. Now can Fabio get to the black or pink? Pink, possibly. Black, not potable. Not into this right corner pocket. So just a mere moments away. One player on the other table has finished their warm-up. We're excited to call this next match. I've been waiting to do it for quite a while. Simone Lloyd has a very good teacher, being Jason Williams, another former Canadian champion, also in this event. So we see Fabio here, increasing his lead over Andre Waugh. Pardon me, folks. The bell is rung. I must answer. My dog wanted a visit there. Popped his head in for a moment. It's okay. He's a good boy. Just wanted to make sure his daddy was doing okay, which we are. And he loves watching snooker, so I don't blame him. So it looks like Fabio is taking full control of this frame. Pardon me, folks. So Fabio now with a 48-point lead, 56-8, 43 on. Still shooting. Just kind of measuring his options here. Might be able to pot this red. No, definitely too close. So since this match is just about over, we're going to stick with it until its conclusion. The other match between Simone Lloyd and Elaine is just getting underway in about 30 seconds. So we'll switch over to that at the conclusion of this match. Since we're in the Snookers required stage, Andre Wilding does require 2 of them. So Simone Lloyd has just broken off, and safety's back and forth. We'll bring that to you. No score yet, as we still see Andre Wild fighting here, down by 48 with 43 on, so he's going to require 2 snookers. That's not a bad play by Fabio. Okay, Fabio, just seeing if that red passes the brown. I'm not quite sure from this vantage point if it does or not. If it does, he may have a go at it. Won't be too worried about leaving that red available. Well, Andre would certainly like to pot this red, get down for the black. It's going to be difficult with the brown there, and the other balls that might be in his way. He's going to need to work that white. If he can get past the yellow, he might have a chance. No. It's okay. Pink will do. Pink will mean still only 2 snookers required, but it must go or it could be over. So we're going to, because this match is carrying on, we'll give you an update. We really want to get over to the Simone Lloyd match versus Elaine Lavoie. Simone just made an incredible long red putt. Unfortunately, the white ball kicked into the pack and she didn't really have a shot at the black, so this is where we are. So Simone Lloyd, ladies and gentlemen. Looking to get that white back in the bulk. A little short of pace, but she's okay. Her opponent Elaine just looking to clean the white. Sometimes it can pick up a bit of extra chalk from the table, or different things can happen. So Elaine just looking, open up the balls. Where's that white going? Oh no! Oh, and it just found its way into the bottom of the bag in the top right corner. Unfortunate for Elaine. Now let's see if Simone can do some damage. Simone with that bright blue bow tie. Looking very sharp for this match. Oh, and return the foul back. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're enjoying our stream, please, we'd really appreciate any donations you can make by simply going to tiny.cc/livestreamdonate. There's no set amounts. You can choose the amount, anything you like. Be greatly appreciated so we can keep continuing into bringing you these streams each and every time. And from now until almost the end of November, there's at least 3 or 4 more big events coming your way. Good putt there by Simone. Didn't get a good run on the red. Now she's out of position, and we'll have to nominate a color. Now if she comes off, she may be able to come off the right side cushion for the yellow, or even the blue. Just depends on where she wants to leave the white. Now, remember, the white can be replaced on a miss. Not sure what she called, but she failed to hit a color. And I don't think Elaine's going to have the ball replaced, as he does have a good starter here. That was just unfortunate for Simone to get a bad rub after a good pot. And just to update you on our previous match we were watching, Fabio has defeated one of the house favorites, Andre Watt, by a frame score of 2-1. So congratulations to him. Elaine, not really in good position here, playing the green. Just catching both jaws, and wow, that's unbelievable. That white just found its way into that left center bag. Simone there just confirming that the white did go in the pocket. That it was ball in hand, and indeed it is. Simone looking for a long pot, didn't get it. She'll leave her opponent Elaine in. Great opportunity now for Elaine to put some points on the board as he trails Simone. Only 10-9, so only one frame. Sorry, 1 point rather. This is the first frame. Needs that white to go and it won't. It's going to be well short of the mark. So if he wants to play the blue and get back down for the reds, he's going to have to go in and out of bulk here. Again, that's very light on the touch. Potted the blue, but now he's left himself a very long pot, which is difficult in its own right, but if you're trying to get position on a color, that'll increase the difficulty just so much that it might be missable. Very missable, this one. And he made short work of that one. What do I know? Oh, he certainly did good there. Now, if that pink goes, oh, it does. Great scoring opportunity here for Elaine Lavoie. Elaine, on a break in 19, has a mid-range red to the bottom left corner. Good pot. Again, gonna have to go in and out of bulk here. But he will have reds down at this end waiting for him. Didn't make the blue, and he's again light on the white. Really got to get into those. Simone finds herself trailing 29 to 10. In a bit of a pickle here on the back rail. Oops. Didn't have a lot of options there. Didn't catch the red how she obviously would have intended or liked. Knew what she had in mind, just didn't come off that way. She's He's left a red here to left middle. Good pot. He got just past the blue for the blue to the right middle. However, these surprising little shots can be missed. So, as you see there, he failed to make the blue. So, this frame carries on. 6 reds remain. Simone's only down by 21, so it's not impossible. Oh, that looks like a good shot. Good safety. So Elaine, just barely catching that red from behind, was obviously trying to catch it on the way down. Has left a possible pot for Simone to the left center. There goes Simone. She needs this to go. Really would like it, build her confidence just a little bit. Okay, that was very close. Good attempt. A bit of a thin back cut. Trying to keep the white in position. If she wasn't playing position, I'm pretty sure she would have got that. But sometimes a lot of players, and she's not alone, they forget about the pot and concentrate solely on position. So this is going to allow Elaine to score a few more points here. So we have Simone Lloyd, Elaine Lavoie. Elaine leading this first frame, 39-10. So first frame. So, first frame looks like it's heading in the way of Elaine. Simone did have some good opportunities, just not able to fully convert them into scoring. Okay. Well, here's a good chance now for Simone to put some points on the board and loosen up a little. She might not win this frame, but she's only down by 35, ladies and gentlemen. There's still 59 on. Curly Conqueror, nice name. The Open Championship begins on Wednesday. So, do stick around. Again, we're bringing you all this live action, and we do need your help to continue to stream and grow our sport that we all love and that you love to watch. So to help us out, to help you, we would really appreciate a donation in any amount that you choose by going to that link on the bottom of your screen just below the score, which is tiny.cc/livestreamdonate. We thank you for being here. Thank you in advance. Thank you for your support. Rob Richards here, the voice of Canadian snooker. I'll be here all week to the conclusion of the Open Championship. As I have been from the first ball, I'll be here to the last ball of these Pan Am tournaments until we get a winner. And I know you're all wondering who's that going to be. Well, today we'll find out, or the players at least will find out who the top 24 is, because the top 3 from each group will make it out, where the winner of each group will be seeded into the round of 16, and then the 16 remaining players will play off into the top 16 to meet the top seeds. Well, I salute you, John. Thank you very much, sir. See what I did there? Salute, soldier. Hope you caught that reference. Simone now on a bit of a roll. Okay. Now, she's got a really thin black. But she may choose pink to right middle. Now, if she's going for either one of these balls, she's really got to commit to the pot here. Wisely. I'm going to give her an applause for this one, folks. That was a smart play. Couldn't let that little devil inside us all talk her into that one. She's got herself back in the frame. Elaine looking for a bit of a swerve. And it's going to be good. And safe. So, good hit. Simone done well here. Certainly making a game of it. Now, oh boy. I believe on our secondary stream, this is our main stream, on our secondary stream, it looks to me like it's going to be Matt Tosheri and one of the Brazilian contingent. I'm not sure of his name, however. Stephen McAllister, thank you for joining us once again, sir. Let's get the views. Let's get this out there to everybody. Share and like the feed. Good pot there by Elaine. Where's that white going? Who's okay? I was close. So that could be the frame now. 51-22 in favor of Elaine. 29 in front. Simone will require one snooker. So I can definitely see her playing on here. Now this is very interesting. How far off the cushion is that yellow? And how good is her touch? If she can lay that white behind the brown and keep the yellow on that cushion, this one won't be easy. But she's got to use the rest here. She's trying. Let's see how she did. You know, she thinks very well this game does, Simone. Okay, so she didn't get the snooker. She's a little disappointed, but as players, we are our own worst critics. So they have not updated the score on the other screen, so I'm not sure who Matt Tosheri is playing or what the score is. So I will go directly to Cloud Snooker so we can follow along and have a bit of an update. So Matt Tosheri is playing Rodrigo Porrio de Andrade. That's a name I like to say. Rodrigo Porrio de Andrade. Hope I'm saying it correctly. But it's a name I can't say without an accent. We will switch over there in a few moments. Just want to see the conclusion of this first frame here at least. Okay, so they haven't changed the score on their own feed. So, excuse me folks, I just need to send a message and let our fellow broadcast partner, David Burney. Okay, so, oh, pardon me folks. We have to undo something here. back the right score in just a moment. Somehow it's switched over to Matt. That's okay, we can fix that, folks. Alright, bear with us for a moment, we will fix that and get you back on the correct score for the Simone Lloyd. Somehow it's picked up the opposite match from our feed. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me for just a moment here. Here we go, Simone Lloyd, still fighting, requires one snooker, ladies and gentlemen, and the pink and black, of course. So she has a very good coach and former Canadian champion Jason Williams, who I believe is in the background just behind the bench there. Wow, good try. Good effort. Come on, Simone. Play well. She's done good. So Elaine simply going in or over. Simone needs a good shot here. Get safe. It's not bad. She can be very tactical and mentally tough when she wants to be. You know, Elaine's got a good shot here. He simply plays the double kiss. Doesn't need to hit it hard. Pink would double kiss the white and should stay close to that pocket. Oh, he didn't want that. Look out. Where's it going? Oh no. Okay, he's okay. Whew, that was a close one. Let me tell you, folks, that could have been absolutely disastrous for Elaine. Simone still fighting, has an opportunity here. Just needs to control her weight of the cue ball. And she try and get that white behind the black. I think she's trying to get the pink near the black, but that's a lot more riskier. Okay, so frame continues on. It's not over yet. Simone, 15 points down, frame 1. Only requires 1 snooker. Has done really well for herself, actually. Win or lose, she should be proud of herself for this frame. In the other match, which we'll get off to in just a moment, Matt Tosheri leading Rodrigo in the first frame 13-0. So early goings there, and we'll keep you updated. Alright, so Simone is very mindful, knows that she's not going to get a snooker every time, so as long as she plays safe, she should be okay. Now, I have seen her actually do this in practice. She'll simply put the pink and black on the table and try and play safeties and snookers. So, this is not foreign territory to her. And it's also not something that, usually when you practice on your own, it's not something that we normally practice on our own. So that's one thing I like about this young lady's game. Now, this could be a chance. This could be an opportunity. If she controls that weight, just simply tuck to the rail there. Just needs to control the weight. No. Needed to hit that one a lot fuller, which would have taken the pink up to the bulk end of the table. I expect Elaine to putt this pink to the left corner. That's unfortunate. No, he didn't. It's not over, folks. Now, there's an interesting shot here. If Simone plays the left side of the pink on your screen, white into the side rail, off the bottom rail, back to bulk, she'll cut that pink towards the black. It's difficult, but it's not. Okay. Oh, she's fine. She didn't go in off, so that's would have been the last thing she would have wanted. Oh, that's rather thin. Okay, all Simone can do here is thin off the pink and get it safe. If she can avoid any kind of double kiss, she should be okay. Return that white to bulk, get that pink to the center of the bottom cushion. we continue on. This is absolutely amazing, folks. Oh, this could be good. This could be good if it goes. If it goes. If it goes. Look at this, folks. Wow, great try. Absolutely amazing shot. Oh, look at this. She's going to have another attempt. You can hear Elaine simply wants to get out of this frame. But if she can thin off the right side of the pink as we see, she may be able to get close to that black. I believe that's what she's looking at now. As much as we want to see the Matt Tosheri and Rodrigo match, this is very exciting to me. So we're going to stick here for the time being. Oh, don't push that black out. She was looking to get that pink behind the black. Looking at a double, won't go, of course. This part of the game really takes a lot of patience for both players in this situation. Let's have a check-in our chat, our YouTube chat, see what's going on here. Okay, not much. Same as it was about 10 minutes ago. Ladies and gentlemen, please do join our chat. Chat amongst yourselves. And just want to thank you all for being here. Real good numbers for the day. And we're not even close to being finished. Thank you for the 1,000 viewers today. So if we can keep that up and set some records, that'd be absolutely fantastic. Now Simone doesn't need a snooker, but she looking for a way to get that pink over top of that black. But for now, it's just a safety. Okay, so she's not giving up. She is a fighter, ladies and gentlemen. We do respect that. Wants that pink to slow up, and it will. She's got that white in the jaws, that top left corner. Elaine's looking as a little desperate to end this frame and move on. Okay, look, now, Simone's got a good angle on this pink. She's got to take the chance of getting it close, tight to that black. Done properly, it would be absolutely perfect. If she's off on her weight a little bit, she'll could knock the black in, but at this point, it's worth her taking on. Okay, well, it's not hard enough, but that was the idea. Elaine looking to get that pink out. Doesn't want it anywhere near that block. Well, this could be interesting. Difficult to play the shot in mind. So just a safety. Wants that white to hold up. Needs to hold up. Needs to slow up, and it will. This is absolutely thrilling in so many weird kind of ways, I can't tell you. The fight this lady has. You know, some of our players who've been playing a lot longer wish they could have the fight. They would have given up a long time ago. Gone for something a little bit more stupid. This woman here, Simone Lloyd, ladies and gentlemen. Very patient. Oh, she got a bad double kiss there. So Elaine now, a good chance to end this frame once and for all. Really wants this ball to drop. And it won't. Where's the white go? Oh, he has almost followed it in. I can't believe he followed that through. This has got to be absolutely excruciating for Elaine at this point. But as fans of the game, we are absolutely loving it. Simone's got a difficult shot here. If she crosses the pink off the left side cushion, it might come somewhere towards the black. She's got to take the chance that the black might go in. It's the only option. No, she banked it back up the table. She's overhit this one, folks. But Elaine missed that last one, which was easier than this one. He's playing this ball, this putt, as if he needs it for the frame. Now, I can't tell what's going on with this gentleman. It's standing. Okay, she's got the pink on the right side of the table. I'm more interested in how long she can keep this up. Elaine simply wants to move on. Wow. I can't believe he played this like that. He's given Simone every opportunity now. She needs to get this close. This is the best opportunity Simone has had since she required a snooker. Oh my goodness, if she gets this right. Needs to control the cue ball. All she has to do is just control the weight. If the block goes in, it goes in. Sorry. Folks, my tongue got tied there. I'm not sure guess she thought she could get it nestled to the block so that there would be no way out, but as you see, that was risky. As a result, Simone Lloyd has conceded the first frame. Elaine Levi now leads 1-0. And why this is happening, very briefly, we're going to check in with Matt Toshieri and Rodrigo in the first frame. Matt Toshieri wearing the bright red, you know, likes to stand out as always, of course, that is Matt's style. In the balls, leading 19-6 in the first frame. So, as I mentioned before, I'm very appreciative of all the views that we've had today. I'm glad you've enjoyed your time. However, to continue doing this in the best quality possible, with the best commentary possible, really appreciate a few donations to help us along so that we can keep doing it. We do have several events coming up now between now and the end of November. You know, after this seniors event, we got the open event beginning on Wednesday. And then on the 26th, 27th of October, we have the OBSA ranking event, which we'll be bringing to you live as well. Then the following week, we have the big Master Q International Open from Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario, where right now the field is full and they have an extensive waiting list for players who want to play. From all over Canada and the US will be coming out for this one. So that's an event you don't want to miss. So there's 3 events right there. And then I'm very happy to announce once again that I will be a part of a very prestigious tournament on November 22nd, live from San Gabriel, California, Embassy Billiards, and Stephen Wong, the owner, hosting, get ready, hosting the United States Snooker Championship, once again, of which I will be bringing to you live, the voice of Canadian snooker, me, Rob Richards, commentating and bringing to you the United States Snooker Championship. This is why we need your help, ladies and gentlemen. So mark your calendars for those dates. You don't want to miss it. If you can't make a donation, share the link, share the video. Do what you can so that we can help grow the popularity of our sport that continues to grow each and every time that we do this. Okay, so we're going to go back for a moment. And Simone Lloyd and Elaine Lebois, second frame just underway. We will switch back and forth periodically, ladies and gentlemen, when we see things happening or getting close to the end. Just for your viewing pleasure, so nothing gets stale, so to speak. I'm wondering where all our fellow people are, John, if you're still there. Like, the gentleman, Joe Attia, he's usually involved in these events. If not playing, he's usually viewing. Okay, opportunity now for Elaine. Gotta hand to Simone for giving it her all in that last frame. Well done. Wow. Did not expect that from Elaine. Not at this juncture of this event. Opportunity for Simone. And she's nice on the black. Just needs to pot the black. Little draw. Should be on the red into the same corner. Oh, it just wipes its feet on its way in. Sorry, folks. I sent a quick message there. But we are back. You have my full, undivided attention. Simone with a good, decent lead, however. Elaine putted the blue, but no attempt there from Elaine to play any kind of position except for the long ball. But with the pink and black tied up, he's really going to have to work that white to get out. So I don't quite understand how he went about that quite exactly. Matt Tosheri, again, we're going to switch over ever so briefly. Going to kind of watch both matches here, ladies and gentlemen. The encounter with Matt Tosheri with the bright red, leading 24-19 over Rodrigo from Brazil. Rodrigo Porio de Andrade. Matt with the blue, a little thin. He's going to leave a pot on to the right middle, but nothing easy, that's for sure. We'll keep an eye on the Simone Lloyd's match. Okay, Rodrigo may have coverage here. So Matt certainly wants to look for a way out. Wow. Absolutely. This man can play. Turned that two ball in, which were a fair distance apart, into a plant. Absolutely outstanding. Deserves to be well rewarded, that's for sure. Oh, just missed the yellow there. That's unfortunate. Made that great pot with the red. Onto another red. Rodrigo there trying to dislodge the last remaining red. Narrowly missed it. However, he's got an angle on the green here. Into the left middle, which won't take him down in that general direction. And he chose not to play it. So, simply securing the points of the green. And we're going to go back to Simone's match here. So Elaine Lavoie and Simone Lloyd. Simone leads 29-9 in this second frame. Sorry about the camera moving around, people. It's on a table that others are not supposed to touch, but they are, which unfortunately is moving the camera. I have been told by our camera technician at the venue that there is another camera on a tripod coming for tomorrow, which he has promised me that it will be for our feed. So we will work that out in the morning. Luis Duarte, we are counting on you, my friend. Our viewers would like to see a camera that does not shake all day long because somebody walks past it or puts a drink on the table. And because of that, the camera keeps getting off center at the wrong angle. Oh, good try, but she got out. She got the block out. We're going to stick with this. Simone's being in the lead. This young lady is a fighter, as we saw from the last frame. Decent pop from Elaine. Let's see if I can somebody check out our stability of our camera, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize, as it keeps bouncing around and I'm not sure why. So if this keeps up, I apologize. We're going to stick with it because it's Simone. We want to see her, how well she gets on here. So good pot. Each position. Won't get perfect position. sorry folks, talking with our tournament director, see if we can work out the camera situation. Alright, sorry folks, trying to work a few things out. Let's see here, so Simone Lloyd now in front 33-11. 4 reds remaining, so she's 22 in front. Now, she is very patient. She might not be the best putter, but she can make balls. And she will surprise you if you're not careful. Okay, so Simone's played her safety and gotten away with it. As a quick score update in that first frame with Matt Toshieri and Rodrigo. Matt leading 38-28 in the first frame with the Browns still on the table. And as for the format for tomorrow, which will be the final 24, so the round of 24, okay, so how it's going to work is if you are seeded, the top seeds will get a bye. That will leave 16 players to play off, and those 16 players, the format, I believe, is going to be best of 3, so the 2 out of 3 for the first match, and then the round of 16 will begin the best 3 out of 5. So that's how things are going to work tomorrow. If anything changes from that, or if my source is incorrect, then I'll simply inform you. Or you can simply show up tomorrow and find out. How about that? Because that would be absolutely amazing. Join us. Join us all week. We're going to be here for the entire tournament, start to finish. If I'm going to be named by some of my fans and friends, the voice of Canadian snooker, I will be here. So please do join me. I enjoy the company. Love seeing the conversation in the chat. You guys can talk back and forth. I'm not always going to be in there. Hello, Best Snooker 147. We will be going. Actually, no, the Rodrigo Andrade. Let me have a look here. Give me 1 second, Best Snooker. We're going back to the Rodrigo Andrade match in just a few moments. Let's check in there now. Actually, we'll come back to this match in a brief moment. So here we go. Matt Toshieri, 38. Rodrigo Porio de Andrade, 35. So only 3 points in it. First frame. Matt looking to get a good white and a good brown. And he's done so. These matches, I call them being 2 out of 3, I call them quick fire. Oh boy. Okay, Matt's got a tough decision here whether he's going to go or not. And I believe back in the day, Matt used to play with a cue. I believe it was a Marcel Jacques. Not sure exactly what he's using now. But those Marcel Jacques cues were hard to find. They certainly are now. So Best Snooker 147. We're going to watch a little bit of this as soon as we get a little bit further on. Simone Lloyd leading 33-12 in our feature match. Well, Matt finds himself in a bit of trouble here. Really decent snooker. Oh, that was close. He hit the block. And it's a free ball, but chosen to have the balls respotted. So now in the score updates, it should be 42-38 in favor of Rodrigo. Very nicely done, Matt Toshieri, ladies and gentlemen. So we got the line on the first attempt. Almost got it on the first try. Ended up hitting the block. So the second time, it was almost assured he was going to make the hit. So well done, Matt Toshieri, ladies and gentlemen. So Matt requires, well, they both require 3 balls. Brown, blue, and pink. blue. Yeah, Matt needs to. So there you see it. Frame 1 goes to Rodrigo Pedro de Andrade. So we're going to switch over temporarily back to our feature. Where Simone Lloyd is in the lead 33-13, so she's 20 points in front. Thin pot. Done well now. Does he play the pot or does he play the snooker? Oh, wow. Okay, so Elaine has nominated the green. So where that red is by the pink, I expect he's playing the snooker here. And that's exactly what he's done here, folks. One rail escape. No, it's going to come right back. It will hit the brown. It's going to be a free ball. Wow, I can't believe he's actually having her put it back. She's got an angle to hit it before. She didn't have an angle off the bottom cushion. Well done. Well done, young lady. Good hit. It would have been more in Elaine's advantage to have her play from where her first attempt landed. Simone with a good setup to the ball. Fairly decent pre-shot routine. Needs to keep her cool about her, keep her mind clear. So I'm not sure how many matches we got left for the day. And if we have a check here, I might be able to get a good estimate. Okay, well, I know I see here Simone Lloyd has at least one more match. Well, let me make sure I'm on the correct day, and I'm not. So, there you go. Okay, so Matt Tosheri is playing Rodrigo Pedro de Andrade from Brazil. I love saying his name, gets that little bit of an accent going. But how can you not say it with an accent? So, I believe we should have at least one more match after this one. At least one, maybe two, but one for sure, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, If it's 2, that's fine with me. If it's 1, that means we get a little bit more sleep tonight. Alright, so Simone now. 16 points in front she is. However, she needs yellow, green, brown. Applied the yellow nicely. So 1 ball at a time here. She could lay a snooker here if she plays this green right. Well, that's not a bad result for Elaine. Well done there, Simone. So this frame is in favor of Simone at the moment. Could we see a deciding frame? We'll just have to wait here and find out. This is where the excitement is. Welcome to the OBSA channel where the world is watching, ladies and gentlemen. As we have now gained some worldwide exposure, we are being viewed all across Canada, the US, and parts of the UK, even presently. Very nicely done again, Simone. Good thinking. So as I just said, the OBSA is truly now a place where the world is watching. And I am just glad to be along for the ride. The voice of Canadian snooker, being the lead commentator for the OBSA, where the world is watching. Wow. Gotta love it. Things are good. Elaine needs a good hit here. Believe he's got it. He also managed to get the pink off the table, or off the rail rather, which he does need these 5 remaining colors. So Simone now having a good thing. She's unsure if that. I don't believe that green will pass. So she's just checking out the angle, not the potting angle, but the angle of where she needs to hit it to get it to where she would like it to go. And that's just about perfect. Very smart, keeping it simple. Some players may have tried to get the white back down the opposite end of the table, but simple works, man. Simple really works. Oh, that's a little heavy. Oh, I can't see Simone going for this pot. She's played too smart to go for this pot. She's not falling for any tricks or traps. Oh, she did go for it, but she's gotten away with it. Look at this. Oh boy. Now, Elaine has two options here. The safety or the pot. The safety will be the snooker. But he's got an available pot here that he should make. However, I have a strange feeling he's going to go for the safety. And probably not the way we all expect. Alright, so he played the smart pot. Good call. He passed on a few others, which led us to believe he wasn't going to pot that one. Oh, where's that white going? Where's it going? Don't, no, don't. Is it going to stop? No. So Simone in front. 44 to 21.
Right? And that comes back up. The brown comes back up.
So 40 to 21. I believe that's correct. So she's up by 19. If that's correct, she only requires the brown here. And I do believe that is correct. I've gone over it. Looked at the video. One simple putt. Brown to left middle for the frame. Which will leave Elaine Levant needing snookers. Oh, just missed it. It's okay. If you're going to miss, leave it safe. Wow, that's a big hit. He's going to leave it close to the top left corner. Simone's going to have a go at this for sure. Simone Lloyd Brown for the frame to extend this match to a third frame decider. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know about you, but this is exciting. Very nearly got it done. Where's this brown going to end up? Unfortunately, I believe it's going to be potable. Now, Elaine's going to do well not only to pot the ball, but to get position without nudging or running into the pink. Good pot. Is it hard enough? Again, he's been hitting the balls, under hitting them all match. Had an idea in his head, but didn't execute it well enough. looking for a mini butt extension for his cue, as he doesn't want to stretch too much. So Simone, 15 in front. Elaine needs 3 balls for the match. Got to watch the white, doesn't want to drop back into the left middle. Went for that all the way, didn't get it. Again, he's going to leave it. Oof. Got a good rub off that knuckle, that top left corner. This is a tough pot for even the seasoned players. But she only needs 1 ball. Nothing is safe. She went for it, didn't get it. Where's this blue going? Where's this blue going? Oh, it didn't go in the pocket, but it's run safe. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry. This is exciting to watch. It's unbelievable. Alright, Elaine, good double kiss there. Played well. That's about all he could do. Simone now with the same shot she just had in the opposite direction. Fighting for this 1 ball. Almost did it. Needs a good bounce. Well, it's potable. It's just off straight, but it's potable. Okay, he didn't go for it. Discretion is the better part of valor. Sometimes being patient comes right along with that. Now, if Simone can see the thin left side of this blue, it's either going to go close to the hole, but she's got to watch the white. Got to watch out for that white coming off that top cushion towards the left middle. Alright, so she had more of it than we thought. Good play. Now, is the double on it? Is it worth going for Elaine? You know, this is the group stages. If you can win 2-0, you fight it out. If you win the match and even lose 1 frame, that might take you out of the group stage. Or not even out of the group stage. You might not even make it to the knockout rounds because of that 1 loss. So I'm not sure where Elaine falls in his group, but a 1 frame loss, even winning the match with losing 1 frame, that can sometimes be the big difference. Simone playing it well, playing very patiently. This is what she does in practice, ladies and gentlemen. She'll practice safety after safety. She'll put a few balls on the table and she'll just practice. Sure, she'll practice potting balls in certain scenarios, but she will practice safety after safety and try to play a snooker on herself and play safe. So, just like last frame, you know, this is not strange to her. She knows what to do. Where's that blue? Oh, that was close. Now these ones are tricky. Blue to right middle with the pink there. She has enough of the blue to make the pot. However, with that pink there, they can sometimes be deceptive. You almost end up hitting it, or it's very easy to overcut these, and if she does, she'll leave it. If anything, she wants to hit it a little thick and get past the center pocket. She's hit it good. She's hit it good. Just a wee bit undercut. So Elaine's going to pot the blue. It's going to need position. Oh, he hit the blue but didn't make it. Look at this unfortunate turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot see Simone Lloyd missing this blue. It's certainly very potable for I mean, it's got to be, it might be frozen to the knuckle there, but unbelievable that Elaine missed that putt. Why he didn't play it with a little bit more pace. Congratulations, Simone Lloyd. You're not out of the woods yet, but you have increased your lead to 15 with 13 remaining. Going for the double. The double-double. Alright, oh, well, sorry, let me correct myself. Simone in the lead by 20. And as you see, Elaine Lavoie has conceded the frame. Congratulations, Simone Lloyd. Now forcing a third frame decider. Ladies and gentlemen, we will check that out in just a moment. We will just now check in with our other feature match, Matt Toschieri and Rodrigo Porrio de Andrade. Rodrigo in the lead, 1 frame to nothing. However, Matt is in the lead by 28 of 43 to 15. And I also believe I have found my second win. However, please do excuse me for a brief moment. Enjoy this as much as I am. Hope you can feel the excitement, the intensity that some of these players are feeling. It's a wonderful feeling. Thank you for being here. Give me a few moments and I shall return. Stay tuned.
like to see all reds and
I made the brown. It was the very first color I made. Brown.
Yeah, no, I know. But I'm marking them as I go. I mean, I remember touching the brown. I mean,
I need 5 more points.
I'm right.
No, Raj, the score is super correct. I have 5 more on and the break's 33.
Alright folks, I am back ever so briefly. I need to step outside just for a brief moment.
Is that 2 reds?
See, Matt Teixeira has this frame well in hand. As soon as a miss occurs, I'm sure they will start to rack the balls, as you'll see here. 82 to 16. So he's 66 in front with 27. What?
I swear I was writing.
66 in front with 27 remaining.
Oh, breaks my heart. One again?
Yeah, it's right there.
Well, what's this red right here?
Brown.
No, before the brown.
So, unbelievable.
They go in order, bro.
Okay. So he has Rodrigo conceded this frame. You know, he was behind 66 points with only 27 on. There was no way back whatsoever. Would have had to have been a catastrophic mishap for Matt to even lose that, which I don't think he ever would have. However, so frame 2 goes to Matt Teixeira. We'll have a switch back to Elaine and Simone, where it's tied at 1 frame apiece. Enjoy. I'll step away for just a few moments. Thank you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. So, third deciding frame. Elaine leading Simone Lloyd 15-9. Question here is, can Simone hold on, keep this game close, give herself a chance to come away with a win here today? Well, made the pot, not good position. Will require the long rest or the extension here. In our other feature match on the other table, Matt Toshieri and Rodrigo. Early goings in that one, just getting underway, so no real score to speak of there. So we're going to stay here with this match for the time being anyway. Must be careful here not to touch any of the other balls as he's bridging over them. Good pot. Is that right going to travel? I think it will. So he has somewhat... Now, it's unclear, but I think the black will pot past that red. It's going to be close, so... If this doesn't go, he's going to be leaving all kinds for Simone. And he's overhit that one, ladies and gentlemen. So, unless he can get through to that red closest to the pocket, I believe that might be end of break. Looking for the double, the plant rather. Didn't get it. Alright, Simone has a pot available to left middle. Or she can play that red closest to the white, just down the cushion. Simply needs to follow it through so that the white will pass that red just to the left of it, and she'll be on the black. Probably an easier pot for her. And to get position. So not a lot to do with the white here. Simply concentrate on making the pot in the angle. Just and concentrate on the speed. As long as she makes the pot, she should be in good position here. She does trail, however, 26-9. So 17 down, but as you've seen in previous frames, that could be cut down real quick. So a brief intermission here for some reason. So third frame decider between Matt Toshieri and Rodrigo. Rodrigo is in the lead, a mere small lead, 13-4. So only 9 points in it there. Not sure what we're waiting for. It is Simone's turn here. Okay, so Elaine needed to step away for a moment, so that's why we're... Okay, so good drawback. Didn't need to follow through. She is on the black. Now, she has a couple options. If she plays it light, she'll be on the red just below the black there. If she follows it through, she can come off the bottom cushion naturally, and we'll be on the second red down from the pink there. Black would have been a must. Didn't get it, unfortunate. So now, chance for Elaine to increase his 16-point lead here. Good pot, played it well. He's on the pink, the left middle. Does need it to go. Simply follow through, have a red waiting for him just above the blue. Oh, he's changed his angle there without getting up. And as a result, you see he hit it thick. And he didn't get position because of that. So Simone's let off the hook there. Now Simone could play defensive here. It has served her well. Slight off this red. Leave the white in the bulk area. Wants that red to come out. Oh, it has. Tricky. Cannot play this with any kind of pace into the left middle if he's trying that. But if he misses it, he's going to leave something for Simone here. Well, he made the pot. Is he going to have position? Well, he might be able to get through to the pink. If he can, that's a good kiss on the red. If he can't, then I see a yellow in his future. There we have it. Yellow it is. Didn't get it. Once again. Simone, 18 points down. Still in it. Definitely not out of it. 5 reds remain, so 67 on. But certainly needs to make a move here sometime. Needs that white to go. It will, but there's a pot on. Red to right corner. Played correctly, the yellow will be waiting for him. Doesn't like it. Amazing. Doesn't like the chance given to him there. Looking to put Simone in a bit of trouble here instead. I think that red's gone far enough. So Elaine must be careful. Simone can't surprise you as she has done so with some of her past matches. She can't make this pot. Nicely done, as we called it. Needed to stop, and she's on the pink, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Simone Lloyd. She'll need the rest. Looking at the possible block, pink is... Now she needs to concentrate on the pot here. Don't worry about position. If she doesn't get position, she can always play safe. She needs this color to go, and it won't. She'll hit it thin. This red to left middle is easily potable. Should be for Elaine. Pink just on the other side of the pocket, so he doesn't need to hit it too hard at all. Nicely done. He hasn't been able to hit the ball too hard, so we weren't worried about him going too far out of position. Of course, he has missed a few of these earlier in the match. That one definitely made sure of. But he does have a red to right middle here. Oh, very close. Okay, Simone Lloyd, 3 reds remain, 51 on. Trailing 35 to 11, only 24 down. Needs to make a move, and needs to make it soon. Oh, where's that white going? Where's it go? Oh, no. Simply trying to leave that cue ball down the table and bring that red back up table. Unfortunately, the white found its way into the bottom of the bag. And where that red is left should be easily potable for Elaine to the right middle. Matt Tosheri is now taking the lead, 16 to 13 in their third frame decider. Still quite a few reds left, so we should be able to get over to that match before its conclusion, after the conclusion of this one. Okay, Simone, you're down, she's down 29. 2 reds on.
The pink I did.
Yes, it's there. Oh no, after, it was before that.
Get past the green to the top cushion. Well done. It's good, smart play. Elaine in a tough spot. However, he's got a 29-point lead. The red and the pink will do. Oh, come on. Wow. That's absolutely unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize. In the meantime, while we're waiting for reconnection, we're going to transfer back over to Matt Tosheri and Rodrigo. So here we are with Matt Toshieri and Rodrigo in the third frame decider. Now, even though we don't have video of that match with Simone, I can tell you that Elaine, by going to Cloud Snooker, Elaine is in front 29 with 43 remaining. Now, not a lot of ambient noise or background noise coming out of this feed. Not sure where David Burney is, so I will continue here. Still waiting for reconnection of our match between Elaine and Simone. Elaine now 44 to 11, it says. So he's 33 in front. Thank you everyone for joining us today. This is absolutely amazing. Well over 1,000 views. Absolutely incredible for the second day of this event. Still be in the group stages. We're going to see if we can get a little bit of background noise, possibly from another feed, so bear with us. No, there's not a lot happening there. So we're going to stay here for the time being. And if it comes back, the Simone match, we'll get that back to you. But in the meantime, we can see Matt Toshieri in the lead, 20 to 17 in this third frame decider. Okay, Elaine Lavoie now has taken the lead, 50 to 11. So he's 39 in front with 35 on. So Simone will need all the balls plus one snooker to tie. However, I do congratulate Simone on her good, tough play. Should she not win, she's put up one heck of a fight. So I'm not sure what's happened to David Burney, but it doesn't sound like he's commentating. This is usually his feed. So you just heard me type a message, just trying to get our main feed back online here. Not sure exactly what had happened. We'll see what we can do here, folks. In the meantime, as we said, we still got for your viewing pleasure. 20-18, Matt Tosheri in the lead, only by 2 over Rodrigo, Pedro de Andrade, and me, Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian Snooker, live. Now, I believe this match will make a difference to the overall outcome of the group. So this could be important for one, if not both of these gentlemen. And there we see on the left, in the nice colored vest, Januario from Brazil, just gathering his things, I believe. Matt pied that red, wasn't able to play position as he had to play it slowly to get past the other ones. So we have no feed. So Elaine Lavoie has defeated Simone Lloyd by a frame score of 2-1. A well-fought match by Simone. Should be very proud of herself. She done well. Put up a good fight. Made it very entertaining for us to watch, that's for sure. So hopefully we get our main feedback. So there's not a lot of dead airspace. So Matt looking to get that white back up to behind the blue and green. Will it pass? No. Okay, it's going to be another intense match. Frame, as it were. And we've seen earlier today Matt Tosheri in a similar situation. He had the lead and he was very patient. Very, very patient, this man. played it very smart. Matt is a very intelligent person. He's got a good head on his shoulders for this game. If he can keep his cool, if you can keep your cool and play smart, that's half the battle right there. Sometimes a lot of people get impatient. They step out when they shouldn't, and it ends up costing them. So that's a good out by Rodrigo. Matt needs to be careful here. If he disrupts that cluster, he might leave one on here. So you might see Matt just touch up to the bunch here. If he can get past, oh, he did very nice. That was difficult in its own right. Would have preferred to come closer to that bulk end cushion. Now, does this long red pass? Can he get to it? Whoa, it didn't pass. He's gonna need a bit of luck here. So Matt has two options here. Red at the top end of the table on your screen. Fraught with danger. So this is the better, safer play. He just needs to drop it in. He'll have the blue waiting for him to the right middle. Looks good. Oh, and it won't go. Pocket did not accept it. It looked good right till the end where it may have tailed off a little bit. So things are a little bit more open, a little bit more available at the top of your screen, at the bottom end of the table, as it were. However, Rodrigo, long red, didn't go for it. Smart play. Waiting for a better opportunity here, but Matt's patient. Again, a bit of a tip-tap back and forth. Matt's quite content. Just as keep doing that. You can do that all day long. Would be nice if we had some ambient noise. I'm not sure why they have no sound. Or where David Burney is. So this could be a bit of a long frame. Only 8 points between the two in favor of Matt here. So I believe Matt's going to simply chip off one of these low reds, leave the white behind it. There is a red, as you see in the lower left corner pocket, but the brown, it's right up against the cushion, and the brown is kind of in the way.